And we are live. That's right, broadcasting live from Space Island Cerberus, call sign CERB. I hope this transmission is reaching you well, wherever you are out there in this great big old universe of ours. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Hope you all are having a good Sunday. I hope you all are having an enjoyable Sunday with a minimal or maximal amount of machete chops, like the claw glove slices. Hope you're having. Hope there's plenty of, or maybe not too many of, kitchen knife stabs. What others do we got? Clown with a gun that turns you into a cocoon of cotton candy. Werewolf bite, Dracula bite, mummy bite, all of the spooky things, because we're talking spooky stuff today. Hold on. Meat hook hangs. Yes, yeah, getting hung up on meat hooks. Wait, now we're talking about Dead by Daylight, I think. What movie, there's a movie that involves meat hook hangs. There's probably several where somebody gets like chainsaw slashing. Yeah. All of those good horror movie kills that we love so much. I hope that they're happening to either you or someone that you would like them to be. Actually, you know what? This is not working out well. We'll just move on. Texas Chainsaw Massacre has somebody getting hooked onto a meat hook. Okay, I thought so. I was thinking so. But yes. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Hellraiser, of course. I don't know why I didn't think of Hellraiser. Perfect example. But yes. We are going to be talking all things spooky today, because yesterday. Well, you know what? We'll talk about what we're doing in just a moment. First off, let me greet everybody who's here early. Welcome on in, Shadow, Dirty Fart, the artist formerly known as Stash of Hash, formerly known as Nora's Will, now known as Dirty Fart. Welcome on in. Lemon Help, Dr. Possum, T Drifty, Isaac Raven, and anybody else who is out there avoiding or doing slasher movie kills. I don't know. You got to pick your team. Are you gonna be are you slasher or are you survivor? You got to pick your team. Actually, you don't really get to pick a team. I don't know. I've never played Dead by Daylight. Anyway, did I miss the apology? What fools. I'm hey, you know what? I think this debate's been put to rest. You guys owe me an apology, trying to gaslight me into thinking that I didn't say meow meow, when in fact I did. It was just extremely quiet. It was about 1 decibel. It was I was gaslighted into going crazy. Oh, come on. You guys are like gaslighting was needed there. You don't have to be crazy to be a mod here. It just so happens to be that all the mods are. So I feel like I'm the one who needs an apology here, because yeah, you guys were like trying to get one over on me. I'm sorry that you didn't have your hearing aids turned on. Next time, turn them on. Elizabeth, welcome on in. Hello. Welcome on in. So let's talk about what we're doing today. Today, I have a little something planned. I have a little something planned, a little something special planned. Meow meow. I'm sure you guys heard that one. Let me get real close to Grandpa's ear and shout meow meow in his ear, lest he freaks the fuck out because he didn't get his meow meow that he expected. DJ, hello, welcome on in. We need hearing aids to access the secret content Cerb hides from us. No. You just need hearing aids in general, it seems like. Secret meow meows. There's no secret meow meows. My keyboard is broken. Can't hear. Keyboard broken. Mods just keep on losing. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so what are we doing today? Yesterday, I started doing a bracket fight where we were comparing some of the best horror movies, and we got about halfway through it. I said we'd pick it back up today, but most of those, like a good half of the movies on that list were movies I hadn't seen before. So I said, you know what? No more half measures. I'm making my own, and I have made my own bracket fight of 32 horror movies that I've seen all of them. They may not be there, you know, why didn't you have this? Why didn't you have that? Listen, it's just the ones that I've seen. But I've put that together. I'm gonna have some friends on here with me, and we are going to be talking about one of our favorite things. We're gonna be talking about horror movies, and we're gonna find out which one is best. So I'm excited about getting into that. And then afterwards, if there's time left over, because let's be honest, this is probably gonna go for a while. Afterwards, maybe some horror shorts, some games and demos. Murphy says hi. He's watching again. Hey, Murph. Don't worry. I know that you heard me say meow meow. I know you're on Team Cerb. All right. So, I think I did say, you know what? I was hoping to get started a little bit early, so that way I could like get a little warm up in here before we start inviting people in. I tell you what, we'll do one really quick round of Game Duel. We'll just do today's daily, and then we'll just a little warm up before we get everybody in here. And in fact, I'm going to take this opportunity to set something up. Hello, welcome on in. Def Not Links. What are you guys doing? I am about to, in about 5 to 10 minutes, get started with I made a big bracket fight of some of my favorite horror movies. I've got 32 horror movies. We're gonna find out which one is the best. I'm gonna have a bunch of friends on here with me. So if you like horror movies, stick around, because that's what we're talking about. But first off, just a little warm up here. We're gonna do some Game Duel. We're gonna do a little bit of Game Duel. So a little bit of Guess the Game. We're not going to do that one right off the bat here. Let's just do some cover art. So if you think you know what this game is, go ahead and shout it out. I have no idea what it is. Quest 64, the greatest game ever made. You know, I've seen a lot of people talking about Quest 64 lately. I actually played Quest 64. For those of you who do not know, Quest 64 is a RPG, one of the very few RPGs for the Nintendo 64. It's not good. It's not good, but I've been seeing a lot of people who are looking at it with rose-tinted glasses saying, actually, did you know Quest 64 is great? I think those people are suffering some kind of Quest 64 induced delusion. I know what it is. I'm just not gonna say, sure. I'm gonna put in Quest 64 because I know that's not what this is, but so it's not what this is, but at least we have some stuff to go off of. It's an RPG, wouldn't have guessed, and an adventure game. I see a slime creature up here. This looks modern, maybe. It's not Dragon Quest. Is this a cozy game? I'm kind of getting cozy vibes off of this. I have no idea. Quest 64, so that was Nintendo 64. We would have had like Nintendo 64 pop up on here if it was that. Let's try a PC game. Let's just do Fields of Mystria. It's not that. I know it's not that, but I just want to get some info. It is an indie game. It's on PC. There's a man in a barrel. Believe it or not, it's that Bennett Foddy game where you're in a barrel. What's that game called where you're in a barrel climbing a mountain? Only Up? No, it's not Only Up. I'm blanking on it right now. Getting Over It. Yeah, it's Getting Over It. It's not Getting Over It. I'm just gonna hit skip on this because I don't think any of us know what this is. Yeah, I don't think any of us are getting this one. What in the world is this? No clue. I've never seen this game before. It's a cooking game. There is definitely like a weird cooking like frog. You know what? He's all right. I like him. It's kind of cute. But yeah, I have no idea. Something about a dungeon. Let's just do the word dungeon. Dungeon. Let's see. Something cute sounding. None of these sound cute. Dungeon Defenders. Let's go with that. No. CHV. RPG, adventure, indie, PC, game. Arch something. Archvale. Archvale? I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. What is it? Oh, wow, that's not the kind of game I was expecting at all. Okay, it's kind of like a Enter the Gungeon sort of deal. Okay, all right, cool, neat. I'm not going to play that one ever, but hey, there we go, we got it. And like, we'll do one more thing. Let's go ahead and do keywords really quick, and then we'll move on to the horror movie bracket fight. So we've got hive, honey, breeding, beekeeping. Bees? Beads. Job's on this beads thing. You don't think you've ever even heard of it? I've never heard of it. Apico? What is that? Holy shit, nicely done, Dr. Opossum. Good guess. I don't know how you came up with that one, but nicely done. You must have played this. I've never heard of it before. You've played hours of this game? Okay, well, it sounds like you like it. The B movie, the game. All right, guys. All right. I think we are ready. That's a little bit of a warm up. I'm kind of curious about the weekly video games. You can finish in one night. This actually sounds great for me. I love those. That's some of my favorite kinds of games. Really, really short ones. But I think we're gonna just get into it. So if you give me a moment here, I'm gonna get everything set up. It's gonna take me just a moment. So hang in there, and I'm gonna get this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get this set up. So enjoy crab while I get this set up. All right. I am in the Discord call now. If anybody wants to hop in there, feel free to. You're gonna see this up here. That is a music bot that I am using, so that way everybody can enjoy the music. If you are joining the call, you're gonna want to adjust that bot's music level to your own preference. It's probably going to be very loud when you join. So go ahead and turn KenkuBot down if you're going to join the call. How's that? How's that chat room? Is that loud enough for you? Is that a good volume for you guys? It probably is. Probably is. Dirty Fart, welcome on in. Hello, hello. The artist formerly known as No Riz Will, formerly known as Stash of Hash, welcome on in.
Howdy. That is super loud.
Yep,
Let me turn it down.
Oh, no, hold on. I got to turn it down on my end. Oh, you're talking about KenkuBot? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that was probably very loud for chat room. I want to apologize for that. I was messing with some settings earlier. Let's see. Can you give me a mic check? All right.
Mic check.
Cool. Okay, yeah, that seems like a good level right there. You can barely hear the music. Okay, I will turn the music up a little bit. I want to get the stuff all set up. T-Drifty, welcome on in. T-Drifty and Kirby, welcome on in.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, hello. You guys ready to talk about some horror movies? Yeah. All right. Let's see. I'm adjusting everybody's volumes right now. Gotta get all that set up right, you know. Okay. So chat room, is the music loud enough for you? While I wait for chat room's response on that, how you guys doing?
Doing good.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, pretty good.
Good. Happy to hear it. All right. Lemon says we're all good. Okay, cool. Then we can get into it. And I think there's going to be probably more people who are going to come in and out throughout the night. So I'm going to get us started here. And yeah, feel free to pop in and out as needed. If you need to head on out or whatever, got to stick around for the whole thing here. Ooh, I got to fix something with this. One moment. Yeah, I just got a little something on my end I need to fix. And dang it. It's not working out quite how I wanted, unfortunately, but well, it is what it is. Just have to live with it. All right. So, I'm going to switch scenes here so that everybody can see. Oh, by the way, T-Drifty and Kirby, I like your little drawings, your Discord icons, profile picture, whatever.
Thank you. I slapped it together in like 10 minutes.
Nice. Kirby, I know you guys are like kind of sharing a mic setup or whatever. You're gonna have to make sure to like speak up a bit. You're kind of on the quiet end of things.
Is this better?
Seems a bit better, yeah.
All
right, so we've got our first matchup here. Like I said at the beginning, we've got 32. Oh shit, what's happening? God damn it. There's a ad playing. KenkuBot, please. KenkuBot, please.
KenkuBot, why?
Why are you subjecting us to this? We might not be able to use KenkuBot in this case if it's going to be hitting us with ads like that. I don't know. I'll give KenkuBot one more chance here. All right. So we've got 32 horror movies here. They are all movies that I've seen personally. Maybe not movies that certainly not movies that everybody here has seen. But I listen. It might not be the best perfect selection of movies, and in fact, like some of the franchises represented here might not be like the best one in the franchise, but it's the ones I've seen. And also we're gonna have some repeats from yesterday, but we can talk about them. And all of the matchups here are completely random, so I don't know who's going up against who.
Oh, sweet.
All right. Since when does Kenkubot have ads? It's because of the way I've got it set up right now. It's kind of, it's a little different. It's hard to explain. So let's get into it. We've got for our first round here, Rosemary's Baby versus the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Very different movies. Very, very different. Has everybody here seen both?
I have not.
Yeah.
Rosemary's Baby has been on my watch list since like 9th grade, and for whatever reason, I have not watched it yet. It looks like something I would absolutely love as well.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It's long is one thing I will say about Rosemary's Baby. I know it's at least 2 hours long. I want to say closer to 3 hours.
That's probably why I haven't seen it. The attention span is minimal.
It's a bit of a commitment for sure. I really love both of these movies. Texas Chainsaw Massacre I saw a long time ago, but Rosemary's Baby I watched maybe for the first time ever like 6 years ago or something. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn something on. There we go. Now we're spooky.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We love
Very
our
nice.
GIFs. So I think Rosemary's Baby came out in like 1960 something, 1965, I would guess. Definitely, it's a movie from the 60s, I think. I could be wrong here. It is? Okay. And then Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that's 1977?
It's 74, I think.
1974. Okay, so they're pretty close, honestly, in, when they were made. He could have warned us. That startled me. So spooky. Tiger Snark, welcome on in. And yeah, I know. We're getting spooky. We're getting in the October spirit. So yeah, I mean, any thoughts here, guys? Which one are we feeling an affinity for? And yeah, any
We
thoughts?
picked a couple heavy hitters. Personally, I like Chainsaw Massacre better, but that's like a matter of taste. They're both really good, so.
Yeah. Very, very different movies. Obviously, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is very gritty, low budget. I would imagine Rosemary's Baby is a much higher budget movie. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is very gory and, schlocky in a way. Rosemary's Baby is very like cinema. It's very film.
I've seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre quite a few times, and I have not seen Rosemary's Baby, like I said, so I'm gonna go Texas Chainsaw, but everything in me tells me that once I see Rosemary's Baby, I'm going to like that more.
Yeah,
Ultimately,
and
I choose Texas Chainsaw.
I do gotta push back a little bit. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is not very gory. The first one isn't. It just feels like it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
They don't show a lot of it. Like, they kind of imply a lot, and you kind of see like the beginning of something happening, but not the finishing point of it. So
That is true. That's weird. What a great effect and feeling, because yeah, I recall it being somewhat gory.
that's
yeah.
one of the reasons I like it.
Yeah, I think that just the grittiness of it makes it feel, it feels dirty. It feels gory without necessarily being gory. I mean, you do have Leatherface wearing human skin on his, wearing a flesh mask. But I mean, that's not particularly like that gory.
Maybe it's because we have been poisoned by Rob Zombie taking the masterful art of Texas Chainsaw and just putting it in a toilet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the Rob Zombie version. I don't think any of Rob Zombie's movies are good, except for maybe, House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, I don't think that he remade Texas Chainsaw, but he definitely took the vibe.
Oh, he
He
didn't
got
do a
Halloween,
remake?
I think.
Yeah, he did
Oh.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Somebody did there was a remake.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's been a few.
There's been a few. All right, hold on a second. Kenkubot has betrayed us. Give me a moment. I need to Yep, we're not gonna be able to use Kenkubot here because we've got ads. I did not expect that. All right, goodbye, Kenkubot. I'm gonna have to come up with a just different solution here. I guess I'll just run music through my browser. It's just gonna be kind of quiet.
Yay, more ads.
Let's see. I need to change some things here. Off to a little bit of a rough start, but hang in there with me, guys.
So many years ago on early Twitch, I used to stream, and it was more Wild West back then. Like, you could just stream any music. Nobody was taking down anything. It was great.
Yeah.
But that's been like a decade ago.
Yeah. Yeah, things, oh man, they've certainly changed, that's for sure. Almost got this fixed. I'm gonna bump up T-Drifty and Kirby's mics there, although we'll see. Okay, back over to it. Oh man, we love ads. Rosemary's Baby was atmospheric, psychological, spooky from what I remember. Oh yeah, definitely. I would say like Rosemary's Baby is honestly one of the films that I would say is most similar. This might be a weird one to say, but I feel like Eyes Wide Shut is a very similar movie because it's very
Yes.
yeah, okay. It's very conspiratorial.
Or
I had a coworker that said the
Hereditary
exact same
as
thing.
well.
What was that, Kirby?
I had a coworker that said the exact same thing, so it must be.
Yeah, it is very like I don't want to spoil anything about this, 60-year-old movie set. How old is this movie? It's very old, but
God.
yeah, I don't want to spoil anything about it, but I will say that there's a lot of like mystery. The mystery is a big part of it, a lot of psychological horror elements. It's very atmospheric. It's a very beautiful movie. It looks great. It looks excellent. But which one would I rewatch here? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, hands down. Rosemary's Baby is great. I don't think I'll probably ever watch it again, to be honest. It's a very, very good movie, but it's like, it's a time commitment. It's a very slow burn. And I feel like once you've seen it, you've seen it. Unless if you really, really appreciate, like, if you're coming at it from like a filmmaker's point of view where you want to study the filmmaking and everything, then I definitely could see it being worth many rewatches.
I'd also suggest, if you do watch it, pirate it, because it's directed by a pederast.
That is
And-
true. Who
Yeah,
is it?
So it was
You
directed
don't
by-
want him to get him money. Roman Polanski makes great
Yeah.
movies, but
Yes.
yeah, I don't want to give him money. So
That is a very, very
yeah,
good
well-
point. Kirby, can you bump up your mic some more? You're still.
I
on
don't know
the
if I
low.
can. I'll just talk a little bit louder.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's get our votes in. I think we're all going Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
indeed.
Indeed. I think so. I think it's the more interesting of the two movies. I appreciate the low budget indie approach. It's a funner movie, more rewatchable, it's great. Rosemary's Baby, also another fantastic movie that is absolutely worth a watch if you've never seen it before. Moving on to the next round. Oh yeah, go ahead.
As someone who has not seen either film,
Fuck you.
damn,
Yeah,
alright, this one's good.
That's rough.
Yep.
But as someone who hasn't seen either film, when I hear the phrase horror movie, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is one of the titles that immediately pops in my head.
Yeah, that's
Rosemary's Baby doesn't even really register. That's one of those I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that probably is a horror movie based on what I know of it. but I don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't, as a normie ass filthy casual when it comes to cinema, like I don't even kind of register that as a horror movie.
Yeah, I kind of can see where you're coming from. It's definitely a horror movie. It's definitely a psychological horror movie. And I will say there's a few movies on this list where they're so on the border of being horror that I wasn't sure if I wanted to include them or not, but they're here. So,
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I think horror can be a lot of things. It can be a lot of things.
Subjective for sure.
All right, so we've got another returner from yesterday's bracket fight. We've got, and this is, man, what a matchup. We've got Suspiria, Dario Argento's Suspiria versus John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness.
Oh man,
This is a matchup.
So hard.
This is really hard.
They are both similar in some regards, very different in others. They're similar in that these are both definitely surreal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Several people have never seen I'll tell you what, there's going to be movies here where you're going to say, what, like, I've never heard of this. There's going to be movies where you're going to be wondering, why aren't they here? Again, these are movies that I've seen and I've watched. I'm probably not the biggest horror buff in the room, to be honest. I mean, it is my main thing, but I think our other people here have seen far more horror movies than me. But there are some, like, I guess, I wouldn't call them deep cuts, but they're not as well known for sure.
I'd say both of these are deep cuts.
You think so?
I would say
Yeah.
In the Mouth of Madness definitely is more than Suspiria. I highly recommend everybody in chat watch both. Oh my god.
Yeah, these are both phenomenal films.
Yes, they absolutely are. To the point of that, I would say In the Mouth of Madness, it is certainly a contender for my personal favorite John Carpenter film.
Absolutely.
Suspiria is about witch ballet. Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, Suspiria is the female experience.
It is. It is. And it is also an absolute feast for the eyes. The lighting, I mean, we talked about it yesterday, but the lighting, the colors, all of that stuff. Was there, okay, so like, I know Technicolor is a thing, like there's different color technologies throughout history. Is there a certain like thing that gave Suspiria that look beyond just Dario Argento's, creative vision?
Imagine the lighting had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, it certainly seems like that's definitely like that's
Real
the big
hard
thing.
lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very dramatic lighting.
It's just interesting because I can't think of a movie that predates it that has any similar look.
There's probably a
are
few
like-
giallo that are.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, because I mean, Dario Argento has movies that predate this one. Is Tenebra, that's another very
hmm
highly regarded one from him. Is that before or after Suspiria?
I don't know.
No idea.
Be curious to know.
I've seen that one.
And then I talked about it yesterday, but I'll bring it up again. The remake of Suspiria is so damn good, I was very tempted to put it on this list as well. I chose not to because I don't think... have any of you seen the remake of Suspiria?
I've seen it.
You have?
I haven't.
Nah, I haven't either.
Highly recommended. I love that movie.
And I love Mia Goth.
It is a completely different take on it, and it's great. It's great. It's like Suspiria didn't need a remake. This is something that lots of people have said, but like, if a movie's good, there's not really a reason to remake it. If they got it right the first time, why remake it? Like, remakes are great for movies that had really good ideas, but the execution was bad for one reason or another, where it's like, it's such a good story, or it's such a good blank that let's remake it, and we're gonna try to do it justice. But a lot of remakes are just like, hey, remember this? It's back. With the
It's this thing
Suspiria,
you've seen.
exactly. It's the thing you've seen, so you just want to see it again because
Give
I
me
don't know.
money. Money me.
exactly.
Money now.
But Suspiria, the remake, is just a completely different take on it, and it is fantastic. We're kind of talking about Suspiria a lot here. What do you guys think about in the Mouth of Madness?
I love it.
I feel like, man, it's one of those movies where it can go one way or the other completely with people. I feel like there are some people who would think that it's cheesy and that it's horrible, and the people who get it, get it.
Yeah, I would say that's a fair assessment. I know it's definitely not like the critic reviews aren't super high on In the Mouth of Madness. Go ahead.
So, like, thematically and feeling wise, it reminds me a lot of Jacob's Ladder, but I think this is a much, much better version of that.
Okay, I've never seen Jacob's Ladder, and now I'm interested.
Yeah, it's very surrealistic. You're wondering what's in his head and whether it's real or not, and dealing with other dimensions and your madness causing them to open up and such. So
Now it's been a while since I've watched In the Mouth of Madness. From what I remember, the main character is an author, right? They're writing a book.
mm-hmm.
Okay, then
Sutter Kane.
Huh?
Sutter Kane.
Sutter Kane. Yeah, that's right. That's the book series, and go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sutter Kane isn't really the main character. The main character, I think, is like an insurance adjuster.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And I think it's like they suspect that Sutter Kane is like faked his death or something, so they have to go find him, or it's something like he's like an insurance investigator or something. That's what like makes the whole thing is like he the main character, unless I'm thinking of a different movie, but I'm pretty sure it's Sam Neill. He's like he figures out all these crazy like insurance fraud cases. And they think that Sutter Kane like took an advance on his book and then disappeared, and like or something. I forget the details, but it is that's what I love it. Like it starts out so like mundane, I guess. Like
Other than the very, very beginning, it does start out. I think the opening scene is the asylum, correct?
Yes.
oh yeah.
But it does start out very mundane, and you like 100% cannot predict where this thing is going to go. It gets very, very surreal. I would almost say that maybe there's like a little bit of an Alan Wake-esque thing going on here. As far as the lines between, what's real and what's maybe not real, just kind of blurring. And I mean, Suspiria, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like it's not quite as much. It's not quite as much like, oh, you don't know what's real or what's not real. It's just that what you're seeing looks very weird and very not real. Like I said before, the scene where she falls into the pit that is full of what is essentially steel wool, is just such a weird visual thing to see. It's a very, very, they're both very strange, both very surreal, both very, very good, for sure. Gleeblorb, hello, welcome on in. We're talking horror movies. I googled both of these and they both look interesting visually. Definitely want to watch both. I'm going to tell you right now, every movie on this list is going to be, every movie in this bracket fight is going to be worth a watch for sure. I haven't seen any of these. Yeah, we're probably going to hear that a lot tonight. We've already heard it a few times. Look, we're big horror buffs here. We love horror, and there's a lot of it out there.
Certified horror heads from the way back.
For sure. So
this sorry.
No, go ahead.
The Mouth of Madness kind of reminds me of a Lovecraft story, Pickman's Model. It's kind of similar.
Okay.
Instead of a author, he's a artist who's drawing his visions and painting them, and then someone finds them and has to investigate his disappearance.
Oh, wow.
It's very, very similar.
Yeah, you know what? It is really Lovecraftian, but maybe lacking in some of the Cthulhu type stuff that you would typically think of.
Yeah.
It's Lovecraftian, but not Cthulhu.
Yeah, it's a weird way of putting it, but it is. Yeah, no, that's a really interesting point. I like horror because it helps me shit my pants. Now, see, that's the kind of high level discussion I'm looking for here. Thank you, Gleeblorb.
That's why when you go to a movie theater and outside there's like a dispenser of diapers, most people walk right past it, but there is a dispenser of diapers when you go see a horror movie in a theater.
That's true. I worked at one. I had to deal with the diaper dump. That's what we would call it. And we just reused them. We would just like shake them out.
Shake it out.
Yeah, you shake it out, hose it down a little,
and then you get the ticket.
Pop right back in.
Buy the ticket and the diaper. Take the ride. All right. Who are these people speaking? Yeah, we've got the Skull and the Pumpkin, that is T Drifty and Kirby. They're sharing the same mic essentially. And
Hello.
We've also got Dirty Fart, aka No Riz Will, aka Stash of Hash, with the dog riding a skateboard there. Hell yeah.
He's grinding.
He is.
Okay,
Oh, I didn't see it
That's
before.
fucking great.
Yeah, he's doing a board slide,
Hell yeah, that rules.
fork slide.
Nice.
There's a Japanese game show I just heard about that involves skateboarding through like obstacle courses. I need to remember to watch that at some point.
It's really cool.
What's it
Yeah,
called?
Watched it. Damn it, I can't think of it right now. I've gotten it suggested on YouTube a bunch.
I've been hearing good things about it. I need to check that one out. All right. Well, we're not here to talk about that. Let's pick. We got to pick a movie. Move on to the next round.
Man.
Suspiria versus In the Mouth of Madness. I'll weigh in at the end here. I don't want to influence too much.
I like Suspiria a little more myself.
Me too. And I feel like tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and be like, no, I like In the Mouth of Madness more. But nah, I'm gonna have to go Suspiria.
I think I'm gonna go in the Mouth of Madness, because of these two, like that one was just more impactful for me. I remember really, really loving Suspiria, but In the Mouth of Madness is like one of those movies that's kind of seared in my brain.
He
Yeah,
does talk about it a lot.
it's a good one.
I think it's definitely my favorite Carpenter movie.
And I bring it up all the time, but a lot of people don't know that The Thing is part of a trilogy. They're not directly related, but it's called the Apocalypse Trilogy. So it's The Thing, In the Mouth of Madness, and Prince of Darkness. They're all just kind of about, I guess, apocalyptic scenarios, really.
Yeah.
And all three of them, I love them. They're all great. I don't think I included Prince of Darkness here, but that one might be my favorite of the three. I kind of cycle through them. With all of that being said, I will be the deciding factor here. I'll keep it from being a tie. I think it's going to be Suspiria for me. This Suspiria I remember so much about. In the Mouth of Madness is a bit... The first half of it, it's necessary. It's there for a reason, but it's a little dry. And it takes a little while before things go off the rails. Once they do, it's great. But
That's the whole feeling.
yeah, it's
I get it.
You
It's
go into
so
madness
good.
with him.
yeah, you do. That's true. But you all like Suspiria's kind of, you dig deeper into the witch cult with whoever the main character is. I don't think I ever learned her name, but at any rate, it's great. I love Suspiria. Moving on to the next round, because that was 3 for Suspiria, 1 for In the Mouth of Madness. Devin Seal, good morning. Welcome on in. Good morning, everybody who observes.
Good morning.
Y2K
Easy one.
sip. Oh shit, we're one sip away. Ooh, I gotta draw this one out then. We're almost at 2,000 sips. It's going to crash the stream. My heart will finally explode is what's gonna happen. All right. Interesting matchup. We've got Friday the 13th versus the Silence of the Lambs.
Personally, this is a shockingly easy one. It's Silence of the Lambs by a long shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. Again, I've been told Friday the 13th is not the best of the franchise, but it's the only one I've seen. Friday the 13th is good for sure. Do it well, but you know, before we put Jason to bed, let's give him his due. He's standing there menacingly. We need to like say a few good things about Friday the 13th.
Well, that's actually his mom in a sweater, but
Well, she got manly arms.
she does.
Yeah, this is a fair point. Silence of the Lambs is one of my faves. Silence of the Lambs, no contest. My vote is Silence of the Lambs. Holy shit. Friday the 13th is... Freddy's dead? No, Jason's dead. Yeah, I mean, Jason's we talked about this yesterday. Jason's maybe not the best of the big three or big four. It's kind of boring.
It was a great house at Halloween Horror Nights this year, though.
Oh, nice.
Surprisingly.
Well, then I guess votes got to go for Friday the 13th.
I guess in terms of entertainment, well, that one was real life, so I guess so.
You know what? Following this logic, theme park might always beat movies. Well, that's not true. There's some real rancid theme parks out there.
And those are the best.
That's a good point. Oh man.
So there's it's not Silence of the Lambs. There's a movie that came out before it dealing with Hannibal Lecter, called Manhunter.
I did not
It's
know
by
that.
Michael Mann. A lot of people haven't seen it. It is excellent. I love Michael Mann movies, and it's before all the movies with Anthony Hopkins. Again, Brian Cox played him, and which I mentioned him yesterday in Rings, but it's very, very, very good. Very stylized. Cinematography is great in it.
Oh, nice.
So highly suggest Manhunter. It's based on Red Dragon, not Silence of the Lambs, but
Okay.
same book series.
Would you say you like it
I
more
had
than
no
Silence of
idea.
the
I had
Lambs?
no idea.
I do. It's my favorite of all the movies.
You said
Nice.
it's called Manhunter?
Yes, and
I need to look
it's
into that.
yeah, it's very good.
Oh, I mindlessly, like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna draw out this last sip or make a big deal out of it or whatever, and then I was like mindlessly drinking coffee. So yeah, that's 2,000 sips. Looks like the entire infrastructure of the internet and everything is just crashing. Oh shit. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Dr. Boston.
The
Just
GIFs really like hone it in.
just the 2,000 of us. You guys, giga
Well, I just-
caffeinate.
I imagine you're like Fry in that one episode of Futurama where he has like 300 coffees in like 12 hours. Everything slows down and like you can see the numbers. Like, I just imagine like it goes into slow mo and you're like, I'm locked in. I can stream better than anyone has ever streamed.
See, I should be playing Silk Song in that case. I'd blaze right through it. Well, Happy New Year, everybody. That's 2,000 sips. Here's a 2,000 more. And then
There you go.
4,000. We'll just kind of double them every year. My caffeine addiction will just get worse and worse.
You'll get 2,000 sips every week here before too long.
Yeah. I'm building up my tolerance. They say there's an upper limit. It's not the poison, it's the dose, but like, hey, to me, sky's the limit. Also,
Well,
I mean, I'm literally seeing stars at this point, so.
if you do that, then we are going to get the Dipe stream.
Yeah. All right, Dipe hype aside, Let's talk about movies. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. What's our favorite Friday the 13th? Which one is the one that I need to watch?
Full honesty, I've only seen the first one.
Okay.
So I've seen 4 of these. No, 5 of them. There's like 15, so it's not that many.
Shit.
My favorite's Jason X, but just because of how bad it is. It's
Hell
not
yeah.
because it's good. It's very fun in how bad it is.
I believe I had seen Devin Steele bringing up Jason X earlier in chat. Somebody brought up Jason X.
I think that's the one I have seen, and yeah, it's like a cartoon.
Freddy versus Jason. Hey, that's kind of in its own like category. But the Red Letter Media review has certainly made me want to rewatch that movie because I don't really remember it, but it seems very fun. So we're all going Silence of the Lambs here. I don't have a ton personally to say about Silence of the Lambs. It's good. It's just, I mean, it's classic. It's what can be said about it. Other than I guess we need to watch Manhunter.
Yeah.
This is another one. I haven't seen either of these fully, like as an adult. But my one piece of real important cultural context for Silence of the Lambs is there's a GIF where it's like a scene from that where, you know, it pans around and you kind of like see into Hannibal's cell, and someone edited like a bunch of anime posters all over the wall. it's like Vocaloid like anime girls. Like standing there all menacingly in the middle of the cell, and he's just covered by all these like cutesy ass posters.
That, I mean, it kind of checks out. It kind of, yeah, I could definitely, like a modern Hannibal Lecter certainly would.
Oh god, he's even scarier.
But yeah, so it gets my vote for that alone.
Wait, what's this about 1%? So did somebody get 1%? Gleeblor, did you get 1%? Did I miss that? Do you know what's happening if you get 1%? Not perma, but you're going straight to Fancy Lad Hall of Shame. Oh, that was a while ago. Oh, okay. You guys got me excited about introducing another person to the Fancy Lad Hall of Shame. All right, so yeah, Silence of the Lambs. It is. The lambs are not silent yet. They're still yapping, but Jason has gone to hell. All right.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
R.I.P.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh wow, totally opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah. Pretty much like complete opposite. Yeah, like as far as horror goes, like we've got it pretty well covered. And this is gonna be, I know how this ends and I don't want to admit it unless I'm wrong, but
so first thoughts Creep Show for me, but
you said you choose Creep Show?
Yeah,
honestly, same.
I think I would,
Love me a fucking anthology.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting this. Damn. Okay, now this is far more interesting because I'm team Shining and I'm going to try to win you guys over. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to fail, guaranteed. Having me defend something is the best way to get somebody to not, like, people instantly take the opposite stance. But I'm going to try my best. But hold on, let me catch up on chat comments here. Serb can't catch me. Oh, I believe I have I think I have your Fancy Lad outfit. I guess I just haven't added it to the Hall of Shame. You're gonna be in there. I'm gonna get you. Unsilent the Lambs. Interesting pair up. Whoa. The Shining. What's with all the Shining haters?
I don't hate it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I love it. Love it.
Okay.
Creepshow is more my vibe.
Yeah,
Yep.
I appreciate The Shining. I understand why it is as iconic as it is, but Creepshow is just so much more fun.
So, Creepshow is an anthology film, 3 stories, correct?
Yeah.
We've got apartment guy with all the bugs, or is that Creepshow too?
Oh, good question. They do get mixed up in my head.
Yeah, we need to figure out which ones are in, because there might be some stinkers in the original Creepshow, or one of them might not be that good. I don't remember each of the segments.
Okay, that's what I thought. So it's the Father's Day one, the Lonesome Death of Jordy Verrill. Oh, which one is that?
The meteorite one.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
And the crate, and then something that tied you over. Oh man, there's a lot. And they're creeping up on you.
The crate is the one involving a thing in a crate, correct?
Correct.
There's a, I don't want to spoil too much for those who haven't seen, but like there's a monster in a crate, so spoiled. There is, yeah, what were the last two?
Something to tide you over. That's the beach one,
That's
I believe.
the beach one. Yeah. The beach one and the Father's Day one get mixed up in my head for some reason, but okay.
Interesting.
And then what else?
And they're creeping up on you.
That's the bugs in the apartment.
Yes.
I love that one.
Me too.
What's our favorite of the Creepshow segments?
The Father's Day one is iconic, but yeah, I have to go with the bug one because I'm a bug girl.
I think I saw Creepshow and I was picturing body bags.
Oh, that would beat out Creepshow by a long shot.
Yeah.
I think I might have actually goofed on this one because I know we've watched Creepshow at least once, but none of those really sound super familiar, so I don't.
Body Bags has the convenience store one.
Yes.
Yeah, and it has the one with Mark Hamill.
Yeah. Body Bags is really good. So underrated. Crazy underrated. Most people have never heard of it. Most people have never heard of it, I'm sure. Let's see. I do hate The Shining. I didn't know Shaky starred in a movie. That's one of Shaky's many cousins. Haven't seen all of Creepshow. Oh, then you're missing out on one of the best segments, the end with all the segmented creatures. Stanley Kubrick is a legend, though. I don't know if I know Creepshow. Creepshow's really, really good. It's an anthology. It's a bunch of different stories, but it's one director, right? Or two? No, George Romero and Stephen King.
Yep. I think King wrote.
Oh, he wrote it?
Yeah.
Okay. That kind of checks out. That makes sense. The only thing he ever directed was Maximum Overdrive. I love that movie so much. It absolutely
is that
insane
on this
movie.
list?
No, it's not. I kind of am wishing I had put it on here. It's kind of a bad movie. It's really good though. It's funny. All right.
Soda machine.
The guy getting hit in the nuts repeated, like to death, by a soda machine spitting out cans of soda. Nut shot after nut shot. Just getting literally killed.
I need to see this immediately.
Children being run over by a steamroller. Semi-trucks chasing people around. A lot of semi-trucks trying to kill people.
The semi-truck with the big green like ghoul face, right?
Yes. Yep.
Did that used to play on TV a lot back in the like late 90s, early 2000s?
I don't know.
I feel like what you're describing I can like visualize, but I don't know if I'm just imagining things.
I think TNT used to play it, but I could be wrong.
Okay, that sounds right.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Anonymous follows are on. Thank you. Yeah, it's really, really good. It's kind of long. It drags a little bit in a couple places. The ending is a mess. Stephen King was also at the height of Cocaine Mountain during he was snow skiing.
He was being naughty.
I think the quote is he doesn't, like, he says something about how he doesn't remember directing a movie.
Oh man, this sounds fantastic. Everybody knows that Coke-fueled movies are the best.
Always.
Yeah, pretty much.
The more chaotic. and
Gremlins
nonsense, the
2?
better.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we may have a little visit from those little freaks tonight. All right, I'm gonna try to win you over on The Shining. The Shining. Shit, you know what? I got it mixed up with the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror, The Shining. Ah.
Damn it.
All work and no beer make Homer something something go crazy. Don't mind if I do. The Shining is like it's really good as far as like film goes. Like the way that it looks, the way that it's shot, the cinematography, the acting is insane, as we all know. It's very good. I know there are issues that I believe were overstated about Shelley Duvall being I think Shelley okay, so the story goes that like Stanley Kubrick like really kind of like was trying to get Shelley Duvall to go crazy during the filming of the movie. Like there's all kinds of horror stories out there, and I believe from what I've heard, she said that she loved working with Stanley Kubrick. So
Right. So I think what I understood is one of those situations where we know what we're doing here, and maybe this artistic license of you pushing me might be more than what a lot of people would be comfortable with.
yeah, it's more so like the actor, like you're an actor and you know what you're getting into, like you know, as long as everybody's comfortable with it, as long as everybody's like fine with it, then I don't like for instance, there's not like a ton of outrage about you know, there's been certain actors, I can't think of them at the moment, who have like they gained a bunch of weight for a role and then they lost a ton of weight for a different role, and like it's, while it's not healthy to do that, on the other hand, like they're trying to like, you know, push themselves, as you know, to their limit.
No, who I think of is Joaquin Phoenix, and I would say that Joaquin Phoenix and Shelley Duvall are not exactly pictures of perfect mental health.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, I think that really does kind of kill that argument a bit. Because yeah, I mean, like, especially you know what, RP Shelley Duvall, we loved her, but like she definitely had it rough towards the end there, and yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. I don't think I'm gonna be winning any.
Unbelievable.
She is.
Yeah.
She is the whole movie to me. She makes the entire movie.
Same with the Popeye movie.
I need to see the Popeye movie. I guess it's good. I've never.
Another Coke-filled movie.
I was gonna say it. I mean, I've only seen the Red Letter Media review, but it seems like fascinatingly like weird.
Lemon made a good joke here. Wow, sounds familiar. Like when a streamer gaslights his mods into thinking they heard a meow. Can we put this? Can we put the cat to bed? Well, first off, you're not gonna be able to because it's a cat. It's not gonna let you. But we looked into the meow thing. It was there. It was just very quiet. Okay. Apology for mods. Apology for streamer. You guys were trying to gaslight me. It's a gaslighting Ouroboros is what's going on.
Oh, disgusting if you think about it.
It's a snake eating its own ass. Meow meow. There we go. I'm sure you heard it that time.
Itself about eating its own ass.
Wait,
And it's a gas situation.
Yeah. I think in that industry, you'd probably be hard pressed to say bad things about someone you worked with. I think she said she was saying this after Kubrick had already died, but I guess it's like, oh, that doesn't look good either if you say like bad things about a beloved director who died. So I don't know.
That's
it's
true.
complicated. Who knows? Well, you know, will we ever know the truth of anything ever? Probably not. Okay, I'm not winning this argument. I love The Shining so much. It's probably in my top 5 horror movies ever.
We give
Yeah.
Shout out to Scatman Crothers too, because he was so good in
Oh,
that.
Yeah, he absolutely was.
And his name is Scatman Crothers.
I've never met
That
a
sounds
scat
like
man I
it was
didn't
bad.
like.
Yeah, exactly.
You should probably take that back.
Cliff it.
Stand by what I said. Scatman John will you know what? What did Scatman John say? Everybody
Boom, bada, boop.
he did say that part. Everybody stutters one way or another. I'm living that life. I stutter constantly. I can't words at all. Okay. More meow energy. No. How about a deeper meow? I'll just like I'm gonna say meow like a very, very human would. Meow. I'm trying to get as little cat in there as possible. He said something like skibbity bop bop to the poles. Fuck you. God damn it. All right, we gotta pick one. Shining or Creep Show? I think you all are going Creep Show. I would go Shining, but because I do feel like there's maybe one or two segments of Creep Show that were kind of not doing it for me. The Crate is one of them. I thought that one was. I remember just zonking out during that part.
Yeah. So one of the reasons I kind of like going that way, because The Shining is a better movie, undoubtedly, but I don't want to watch The Shining except maybe once a decade. Creepshow is pretty good for like almost every Halloween.
Yes, I agree.
There you go.
Yeah,
You can
that's a
watch it
very
in
good point.
sections over time. Yeah.
Yeah, and Creepshow is a perfect Halloween movie. The Shining is a winter movie.
Shining is a
Yep.
Christmas movie.
It is. Shining is a Christmas movie.
Feeling that joy, feeling like watching The Shining.
Yeah, definitely. No, I like unironically. That's it's kind of cozy. It's kind of
It's the
cozy.
real
It is a little
Nightmare
bit
Before
cozy.
Yeah.
Christmas. Oh, sorry.
All right,
Really
Creepshow.
sorry.
Oh! I didn't know this one was coming up. Okay, fuck me. God damn it.
God, that is such a cool cover.
Really
It's
is.
so good. They're both of them are great. So it's the original Godzilla versus the Exorcist. Have we seen both?
Yes.
I have not seen Godzilla.
I was hesitant to put Godzilla on here, but out of any of the Godzilla movies, I feel like the first Godzilla is the most horror movie. It feels most like a horror movie out of any of the Godzilla movies that I've seen. Now, granted, they all have elements of horror. Some of them are very silly. But you know, the modern ones like Shin Godzilla and Godzilla -1, they definitely feel like they're more in the vein of a horror movie, but I feel like the first one really taps into that energy the best. It's in black and white. Godzilla is creepy, very, very creepy, like surprisingly creepy in the first Godzilla movie. Except for there's a couple shots where he looks incredibly goofy. I'm thinking of the scene where his head is just poking up above a hillside, and he's kind of like looking directly at the camera, and his eyes are just kind of wonky. His screech in the first movie, the Godzilla roar in the first movie, is genuinely unnerving in the same way I imagine hearing a lion or something in the jungle would be unnerving. There's something about it that they lose in subsequent movies. I don't know what it is. It's really, really good. We talked about The Exorcist yesterday. Again, an incredible movie, absolute achievement of a movie. Very scary, much scarier than Godzilla. Yeah, I mean, so I guess let's talk about Godzilla and then we'll move on to The Exorcist. Dirty Fart, I had to like cycle through your names to figure out which one you're going by right now. Dirty Fart, so your Godzilla experience? What have you
Yes.
got for me?
So I've watched not all of them because I mean there's probably dozens at this point. Probably seen at least a dozen Godzilla movies. Really loved the ones in the 70s and 80s. Not that old. Watching them as a kid, renting them from the movie store. And then I saw this one, the original, black and white, which actually I think helps the effects in it quite
Oh,
a
yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's more of a horror movie than a big monster action movie like they become.
Mm-hmm.
It's more about the people in the movie and the terror of the country, which minus one like really went back to in a big way. It's a 1950s monster movie. It's very schlocky. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
despite all that, but it's the best of them. So it's kind of a way to put it. The design of Godzilla is so good, and them going back to that design in minus one, which was excellent. He's not supposed to look like I think anything but Godzilla, and he doesn't look like anything but himself in it, which is a great creature design. So
Oh, yeah.
all good things for it. And the physical effects with what they were working with, I mean, very impressive. So those things going for it. There's a reason that was popular in Japan and eventually the U.S. So
Yeah, I mean the resourcefulness and inventiveness, the invention of so many things in the first Godzilla movie, like it always stands out to me that there's a shot. It's a family sitting in a room together. They're having dinner or something. It's late at night. Godzilla is starting to approach. Things start like shaking in the house. It's like an earthquake. And it pulls out to a shot of like shingles falling off of a roof, and then pulls out a little bit further. No, it pulls out further, and then you get like we're away from like real physical things, and now we're looking at like a model and everything, and Godzilla looming over the horizon, and so on and so forth. And that transition, like they had to invent like how do we like. We're not gonna like destroy. We don't have the budget to destroy an actual like house or whatever. Like, but just the simple things is like having that shot of the shingles falling off of this roof. Sold the scale of it, like as you feel like it's less of a close up intimate shot and going more to like the big, model set. It's really great. I love Godzilla, the original one. I'm so glad I finally watched it this year. And the fun fact I always like to share is that they did not have rubber in post-war Japan to make the Godzilla suit. So it was made out of
Poop.
Yes, no. It was made out of plastic and concrete.
Holy shit.
Oh.
It weighed over 200 pounds.
Oh my god.
They shot this movie in the middle of summer in Japan, which is incredibly hot and humid. And the actor could only be in the suit for, I believe, 2 minutes max at a time before he would pass out. And he passed out many times making this movie.
Oh man.
Absolutely insane. There were a lot of chat messages that I missed, so I'm going to catch up on chat messages really quick. E-Kitties, welcome on in. Saw you waving hi. I'm ashamed to admit I mostly don't watch horror movies or movies at all, but I'm here to chill. Absolutely, like sit back and enjoy. This is like, enjoy people talking about something that they love, which is horror movies. It's not that scary. Unless. And then, I hit the jump scare button on the stream deck. It's just a very, very loud, like, it's just like the Five Nights at Freddy, like, pop-up thing, but, like, the volume's blown out. That would be a terrible idea. -1, Godzilla's design is like a mix of OG Godzilla and the Heisei Godzilla, the one used during the 90s. Okay, so I don't really know much about... there's a lot of Godzilla I haven't seen. But that's an interesting... I know Shin Godzilla obviously like took some of the biggest, you know, liberties with the design, and it worked out. That was a big part of it. Yeah, Godzilla -1 is like a strong contender for best Godzilla movie. As well. It certainly deserves a spot on this list, but I only wanted to put one Godzilla movie on here. So The Exorcist. I think me and No Riz, we kind of talked about this a bit yesterday. But T Drifty and Kirby, any thoughts on The Exorcist?
I saw it way too young. I mean, by way too young, I mean I was probably like 13 or so. It scared the ever-loving shit out of me. And I did not grow up in a religious household, so maybe that's why. The whole idea was just kind of brand new, in a way. But I will say that the reveal of Pazuzu is, like, incredibly disappointing.
That I am Pazuzu line, I thought that was from Exorcist 2.
I think it is, but it's just very funny to me.
Okay. It is very funny. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the sequels to The Exorcist.
I've been wanting to see The Heretic for a long time, but I haven't yet.
I've only seen the Red Letter Media review of Exorcist 2, and yeah, it doesn't seem great.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the others. As the general consensus is, they're not good. Any of them.
I think Jay from Red Letter Media likes Exorcist 3.
That's my boy.
He would.
But, you know, he's a
sex pervert.
He's a sex pervert. That's true. I don't know if there's any of that going on in that movie, but probably, since Jay likes it.
Yeah, if he likes it, there must be.
I've really wanted to watch some Godzilla movies since you reviewed them. Yeah, no, all three of them that the original Godzilla, Godzilla -1, and Shin Godzilla, they're all great. I've heard that Godzilla All Out Monsters Attack is another really, really good one. But you know, Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla, or I mean, there's so many. But if you want a horror Godzilla, I think the first one and then Godzilla -1 would be your best bets. Well, we've got to pick one. I want to say, oh man, they both are very inventive movies. Like they both like kind of
broke the mold in a lot of ways.
Yes.
I'm actually gonna go Godzilla, although I have not seen it, because of everything I have learned just now. That's my shit, is when people kind of make do with what they have and it turns out essentially like a piece of art with nothing. But at the same time, The Exorcist, I do like how it just totally fucked up the general public. They were not stoked about that.
Oh yeah, people were running out of theaters. One of the few instances where that's actually true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Exorcist still scares me.
Yeah, it's
which
fucking
is
scary.
why I gotta go with it. Like, it's a scary movie. Like, and I've seen so many horror movies. It still scares me. So
Same.
I gotta go with The Exorcist. It's effective.
Yeah, I haven't seen I haven't seen any Godzillas other than the like 2001 or early 2000s one.
Rad.
98. Yeah. But I have a feeling if I were to watch the original, I think I would enjoy it more. If this was a just better, which is the better movie, I probably would end up liking Godzilla more as a movie. But as the better horror movie, I feel like even after watching a very horror-leaning Godzilla movie, I feel like I would still go The Exorcist.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, it's so genre-defining.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that there's some very heavy horror elements to Godzilla, but it's like comparing, like, I don't know, like The Exorcist is horror. Like, to me, that is like pure, like undistilled horror.
Yeah. I feel like definitely The Exorcist is the scarier movie here. It's much more of a horror movie than Godzilla is, even though Godzilla is definitely a horror movie. It's also a sci-fi, like the old school sci-fi movie.
I think I would like Godzilla more once I watch it, but I think
In a
for
different
this,
way.
yeah, exactly. But I think for this, if we're going horror movies, I feel like Exorcist takes this one.
I think I'm there with you. Even though I personally don't find The Exorcist to be that scary to me personally, for various reasons. I find it unnerving, creepy, and I mean, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. It's The Exorcist. Some of these, it's hard to even say things about them because it's like, what more can be said?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go with The Exorcist, I think. I
I take back my thing about Godzilla. I'm gonna go Exorcist as well. Because yeah, as far as horror for what it is, it's Exorcist.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to beat by anything.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It does that thing that Alien does where there are so many very well lit scenes, which is people really need to see how fucking cool that is in horror because most directors depend on darkness to cover up the shit that they fucked up.
Yep. Yeah, no,
that's a movies have gotten.
Yeah, that is a very, very good point. Like a lot of movies, especially, I mean, I've heard a lot of complaints about movies being dark these days. And it's very hard to do a brightly lit horror movie. I mean, even like Midsummer, which I enjoyed, is very brightly lit. I didn't find it very scary. Meanwhile, The Exorcist is definitely much more scary and still manages to be very brightly lit for most of it. All right, I think it's The Exorcist. We are going to take a little break here. We're going to take a little 3-minute BRB. And when we get back, we're going to see what the next matchup is. We've got a lot to go through here. And there's definitely there's going to be some surprises in here for sure. So we're going to take a 3-minute BRB. When I get back, more of this. I'm excited to continue this conversation. A couple chat messages I wanted to see. The shots where Godzilla looked goofy is where they used the puppet, not the suit. Yeah, Shadow, that is a very good point. It is the puppet and not the suit during those shots. Godzilla for me. Tape said The Exorcist is a cursed movie, and now I'm too scared to watch it. It is a cursed movie, for sure. The every VHS copy comes with a Pazuzu.
So it's not that scary.
You're very young.
You're
Sounds
very
like
young.
a designer purse.
The Exorcist coming to handbag stores near you. All right,
Pazuzu.
Yeah.
Or Pazuzu.
Have you picked up the new Pazuzu?
I just imagine like Pazuzu Milan.
It does sound like you've got Gucci. What other? I don't know anything about this stuff.
Louis Vuitton,
Pazuzu, Labubu. All right, we're gonna take a 3-minute BRB. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Starting now. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back on in. Hope you, hope you enjoyed the break there. Got up, moved around, took a piss, pooped your pants, whatever. Yeah, as one does. Looks like Darcy, welcome on in. Darcy caught a anomaly during the BRB there. She said, I don't remember this room looking so fisheye, and you know what? I think there is some distortion on the camera there. That certainly looks like an anomaly to me. Good catch. Nicely done. Gonna get you up there on the employee of the month board. I have something planned I have a little something planned for what I want to do with the employee of the month thing. So be excited about that. Hydrate, posture check. Yep. Everybody hydrate, posture check. Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Thank you. Getting those meow meows in. All right. So welcome back, everybody. We are talking horror movies. We've got opinions, and we're not afraid.
And they're bad.
They're not good, but we have no shame. No, we have the best opinions. So we're gonna get back over to it. We've got quite a few horror movies here to talk about. I imagine this is gonna end up being a two-part thing. Self-care meow meow is important. It is. I have meow meow PTSD. God damn it. We gotta let the past go. Let it go. It's behind us now. I can see it in the rearview mirror, and it's gone. Okay, so we did end up picking out of these between the original Godzilla and Exorcist. We ended up going with the Exorcist as the better horror movie. Who are the other voices? We've got T-Drifty.
Hello.
We've got Kirby.
Hi.
And we've got the artist, formerly known as No Riz Will, formerly known as Stash of Hash, currently known as Dirty Fart.
Howdy, y'all.
It never gets old.
It never gets old. And in fact, I'm seeing you guys' mics are a little low. I'm gonna bump you guys up some more. Just don't start screaming into your mics. That might be a problem, but there we go. It should be a little bit better now. So, yeah, we're gonna move on to the next matchup. What's out on the road? Another meow meow. Oh God, no. Ignore it. High funds. May the force be with you, Godzilla. Yeah, Godzilla. You know what? We attached the device to Godzilla that makes a lot of sense. It sends up all the bubbles and everything, and now he's down at the bottom of the ocean. All right. So the Exorcist, our next pair up. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
Yeah, this is an easy one.
I don't know. For me, it might not be. We've got Shaun of the Dead versus the original Frankenstein.
Yeah.
yeah, I think me and Kirby are very decided on this one already.
Yeah, I saw Frankenstein maybe a few times in high school, and I did love it, and it was like my entire personality for a hot minute. But I mean, Shaun of the Dead is in like my top 5 favorite movies of any genre.
Yeah.
That's, to me, Shaun of the Dead is like I wouldn't be the person I am today if it weren't for that movie and how many times I watched it on repeat as a kid.
Yeah.
So nostalgia's winning this one for me, but yeah.
So Shaun wins. Oh my God. Shaun wins easy. Shaun of the Dead is one of my all-time faves. Shaun of the Dead is so good. Shaun all the way. Edgar Wright does no wrong. Also, hello, Arch Governor. Hello. People also are asking you guys to scream. Please don't scream. I'm trying my best with the audio balancing here. This might be a different battle with Young Frankenstein. Young Frankenstein is not a horror movie, though.
Yeah.
Although they are both comedy movies.
Now,
Shaun of the Dead and... Yes.
I will say, I don't know if this was like an official production poster, but at the old Universal Monsters Cafe at Universal Studios Orlando, there was a poster based on this rendition of Frankenstein, but it has Frankenstein in this pose, and he is like full-blown like rude boy skanking, like...
Oh yeah, it was fucking cool as hell.
Like, I mean, again, like this movie, what year did that original come out?
Oh God, I think 40 something.
The original Frankenstein?
50 something?
Yeah.
I think actually it might be 40s.
40s or 50s, so...
It's a
Early
later
talkies.
era. Huh?
Early talkies.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it would essentially predate skanking, because I think
yeah.
the earliest ska is
Oh,
like
for sure.
55.
Oh, we have a
Wow,
picture of it somewhere. Maybe we
that's-
can find it.
Yeah, that'd be good. Send that.
31.
Oh shit.
1931. Okay. Older,
Yeah,
older
so
than I thought.
It predates ska by quite a few years, a few decades, but regardless, he is full blown, like it literally. Like, yeah, have you guys seen like the circle jerks guy?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like basically doing that pose. And yeah, we took a picture of it years ago, and I've always said Skankenstein.
I was gonna say
so that's a fun
Skank and Franken. There's like a few ways we can go with this.
You could, yeah. There's all kinds of avenues.
Boris Skarloff.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
that's fun. I'm gonna name my ska band that. Welcome back, kitties. That's an odd matchup. This is such a weird matchup. They're
weird.
randomized. They're randomized, and Shaun of the Dead was a movie I was thinking about not adding because it's not very much of a horror movie.
So, I put it similar in line with Scream, like we were talking about yesterday. Yeah, it's a parody, but it's such a good homage to the actual genre that it is a good movie in that genre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. It's a parody, but it's not making fun of what it's parodying. It's paying tribute to what it's parodying.
Yeah, it's
with
making
all the
love
Easter
too.
eggs.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, I think Shaun of the Dead is definitely going to be the winner here. I will say about Frankenstein, if you ever get the chance to see it in a movie theater, you absolutely should. It is
That does sound good.
it is a movie that really does a lot more when it's up on the silver screen. It is I don't know. Like it just looks great. It's the like everything about the movie is done right. I don't think there's anything about it that's like,
Yeah.
you know, it's pretty short too, from what I remember.
Mhm.
It's pretty short. But again, like you've already like mostly assimilated this. You via osmosis, you've absorbed the movie already. If you haven't seen it, you pretty much know everything that happens in it.
The windmill in it's so good too.
It really, really is.
Yes.
It's the
We can't stop talking about theme parks, but Epic Universe has that windmill, and it's so fucking cool. It even sets on fire and everything.
that does sound really cool. Now Shaun of the Dead I haven't watched a ton of times. Frankenstein I watched once and I don't really feel like I need to rewatch it. But again, me personally, I don't rewatch movies very often. But Shaun of the Dead I've definitely seen 3 or so times, I want to say, and it's very, very funny. It's very fun. It's
Emotional.
yeah. It kind of is, isn't it?
absolutely.
I mean,
I have nothing but good to say about Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah,
love,
it's
there's
excellent.
so much little filmmaking things even that are like, oh shit, how do they even think of doing that? It's so creative. Like the scene where he's walking to the corner store. I mean, I know everyone points out this scene, but I don't know if you guys are familiar. Like, you know, they show the first time he's going and it's just his mundane, boring, everyday morning routine, and then the second time he goes and it's the exact same thing for him, but there's a zombie apocalypse and he's so just ingrained into the rat race he doesn't even notice. Like,
yeah.
he's
Just
just
that
Because he's kind of a zombie too.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh god, it's just like visual storytelling like that is like, that's masterful to me.
It makes you wonder, makes you think, who are the real zombies? It's the zombies. They're the real zombies. With that being said, I think Shaun of the Dead is our winner here. Frankenstein is an amazing film. If you've never seen it, you absolutely should. It's a beautiful movie. I love the way that it looks, and the feeling of it. The feeling of it is yeah. I mean, it's that it's very what's the word I'm looking for? Gothic in a good way, not like you know,
atmospheric,
not like raving, you know, goths or anything like that. But
Could I drop a little recommendation here? If you haven't read the original Frankenstein, it's written in 1818. Like, people don't realize how old that book is.
Wow.
All these movies that we're looking at probably wouldn't exist if that book hadn't been written by a 20-year-old.
Wow.
like
I didn't know she was
woman.
20.
Yeah, didn't know
Yeah.
she was 20. That's crazy.
Yeah, she's rad. In every way. Mary Shelley, very cool. Good book. Good book. All the classic horror books are just good books, and they're classics for a reason. So,
Del Toro's
but that's
freaking. Oh, go
I
ahead.
believe the earliest. So that's what started it.
Yeah, I mean the cultural influence of Frankenstein cannot be overstated. Nicely done for a 20-year-old. You knocked it out of the park.
No, Isaac Raven said Del Toro's Frankenstein looks interesting. It absolutely does.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen anything. I haven't watched a trailer or anything from it. It looks good.
Yeah, you got Del Toro doing Frankenstein and what's his face doing Wolfman, essentially. Oh my god, what is his name? Robert Eggers.
Ooh,
Yeah.
see, this is the monsterverse we want.
Yes.
Yeah. Dark Universe, step aside.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're all with Sean. We're gonna follow him down to the Winchester.
Down to the Winchester. Yeah.
All right. Frankenstein.
Oh, Pine, wait for all this to blow over.
Hog lumps.
Did you know Frankenstein wasn't the name of the monster? It was the name. The Frankensteins were the friends we made along the way. All right, Shaun of the Dead. It is. Farewell, Frankenstein.
Frankenstein Franks.
Okay, another weird matchup here. Bram Stoker's Dracula, a movie I love, versus Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho, a movie I haven't seen since I was probably a kid.
Wow.
I don't know. Have we seen both of these?
Bram Stoker's Dracula is another one that's been on my list forever and ever. I just have not gotten around to it, but I've seen Psycho a few times.
I've seen them, yes.
I've seen clips from both. I've not watched fully either.
Okay. You seem uncertain if you were a kid or not. Tiger Snark, I don't know if any of my memories are real. My memory is absolute dog shit. So I know I saw it. When did I see it? I don't know. I think I was a kid.
This is a Blade Runner situation.
Yes. This is a typical Serb situation. Psycho is another one I found boring. Is Psycho boring?
Oh, I hate to admit it. It is a little bit boring.
I feel like when I saw it, I thought that too. But again, I was very young. I felt like I just really felt like I had to include Psycho because it is like very frequently at the top. Like if you look at any like lists out there, Psycho is very frequently at the top of like best horror movies ever. I don't really remember it being that scary or anything. It is kind of dry. It's kind of, it is what it is.
So, it broke the mold in violence and sex in movies in a way that others hadn't to that point, which I think is why it's given that position. Hitchcock has much scarier and better movies, in my opinion, but that's why, I think.
Yeah, I mean, much like Frankenstein, it's a movie that you've already seen through cultural osmosis, even if you haven't seen it. Yeah, there's a lot of like movies here that really kind of, again, yeah, break the mold and do things that haven't been done before. Hitchcock wishes he could have made the Vince Vaughn remake.
I'm sorry?
Excuse me?
Interesting.
Yeah, the 1990s remake.
Oh my god.
Is that good? I'm guessing it's terrible, right?
It's better than it's given credit for, but it's not great.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not horrible, but
Psycho didn't scare me, but it does have creepy moments. Boring movies are good for you, but even I'm not into Psycho. Oh shit, I was about to follow that up with it's the biggest piece of shit, but you were talking about the 90s Psycho. Okay. Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho, it's the biggest piece of shit I ever watched. This movie sucks. I'm gonna go watch a real movie. I'm gonna go watch Shutter Isle. I'm gonna I don't know. I'm just pulling random movies out of my ass here. Okay.
Blumhouse crap.
Yeah, some Blumhouse shit. I'm gonna go watch Megan.
Oh,
So the big thing here is that it's Bram Stoker's and not Bam Strokers, which I had to like kind of stare at myself in a mirror and just say it over and over again until I stopped saying Bam Strokers.
Yo, I'm Bam Stroker, and this is Dracula.
And you know what? Uncle Phil kind of looks a little tiny bit like Alfred Hitchcock, so we kind of have a mashup going on here too.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. If you haven't seen Bram Stoker's Dracula, I love that movie. I think it's great, but again, like I like the surreal, I like weird shit, I like the way that it's shot. There's a lot of experimental filmmaking stuff going on in it.
yeah.
It's
No computer effects in that, by the way.
yes. It's Coppola, right?
Yeah.
Now I will say, Keanu Reeves' accent. Keanu Reeves, this is 90s Keanu Reeves. He tries to do a British accent.
I did not fucking know he's in that. That's hilarious. I
Yes.
can't picture a worse actor.
He's Jonathan Harker.
It makes no
my
sense.
God.
It makes no sense. One of the most bizarre casting choices ever.
Oh, I'm so
He's
interested.
not bad in it, but his accent is bad.
Is he still like
yeah.
California, like bro?
It's in there. He's like, I know where the bastard sleeps. Like, it's so bad.
Is it better than his role in that one movie where he plays a wolf man? I think it's Freaked.
Oh,
I
God.
haven't seen that. Even
It's
weirder,
funny.
his
I think
mom
he's
is
uncredited.
English. Oh
I think
shit!
he's uncredited.
Really? Okay.
what?
Eat Kitties is saying that Keanu Reeves' mom is English.
Interesting.
Yeah, you'd think he'd get the accent right.
He must
Strange.
hate his mom.
No, you know what? People are always like, "Oh, wholesome Keanu, Chungus, etc., but like, you know, I bet he. There's something real rancid about him. He probably does hate his mom. Like he sees his mom and he's like, "Fuck you, like,
Fuck you,
when he
Mom."
fuck you, mom. I do whatever I want. I'm Bam.
Yeah,
I'm Bam Stroker."
I'm Bam Stroker. I do what the fuck I want, Mom. Keanu Reeves' mom.
I'm about to shove this whole skateboard up my ass. So yeah, Bam Stoker's Dracula is very surreal. It's very weird. It's a very different, interesting take on Dracula. You've got Dracula with the butt hair. I don't know if you've
That's the
I
first
don't know
thing
if
I
you're aware of
pictured.
that,
Yeah.
but he does have an ass haircut. It's great. Looks great. He's fucking rocking it. It's kind of. I bet that there was there's a fair amount of Bram Stoker's Dracula in Eggers' Nosferatu. There's some stuff.
Yeah.
There's definitely some influences there.
So
Go ahead.
it's probably the closest to the source material. One of my favorite books. There's stuff left out because it's a movie, obviously, but I think that's why it's different, is because they're actually following pretty close. That's my read of it. Another good book.
Well, that makes sense then. Why Robert Eggers was so influenced by it, because he does the same thing, tends to do the same thing.
Yeah. So now only myself and Stash here have seen both of these. I could pretty much guarantee, I think T-Drifty and Kirby, you guys would like Bram Stoker's Dracula. quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
It feels fucked up to say that that's the movie I'd rather watch. And I don't.
Actually,
Go ahead.
the acting's really good in it. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, Keanu aside, like Anthony Hopkins and what's his face, Dracula.
Yeah, I forget who plays him.
Is
it Gary? It's not Gary Oldman, is it?
It is Gary Oldman.
Okay,
yeah.
Gary Oldman. I think this is a hard matchup. Bram Stoker's. I see. I'm regressing right now. Bram Stoker's Dracula and Hitchcock's Psycho are both epic.
Yo, this is Bam Stoker. We're gonna shove a stake through April's heart.
Oh man.
Sorry.
They're both epic and great movies in their own right. They are. I don't know. I maybe made a mistake including Psycho because I genuinely don't remember enough of it to give it a fair shake here. No Riz, Sash of Hash, Dirty Fart, please help me out here. Which one do you think is the better one?
Yeah, Dracula. Just because, I mean, Psycho's good, but it's not, as a film, not close to the same artistry, I would say.
Yeah, it's kind of by the
Definitely
numbers.
has good bits.
It's revolutionary in ways, but in a lot of ways, kind of, you know, by the your standard fare for that era. In ways, it's definitely not. This movie's completely its own. I will say this movie is 100% its own thing. There is no other movie like it.
Hell yeah.
No,
Okay.
it's very cool.
I don't even have to see it, and I'm sold on it. I would choose that.
Moving right along. Oh, weird matchup. This is weird. We had some matchups that made sense, but now we're getting a weird matchup
Yeah.
after weird matchup. The
Dang.
Blair Witch Project versus The Lighthouse. Okay. The Lighthouse was one I was not sure if I was going to include or not, but ultimately it is a horror movie.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
This is another one that's pretty easy for me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty easy pick.
I think I'm going to be the odd one out here.
Ah.
I'm seeing a theme with you. I'm seeing a theme, and I think I know what it is. Blair Witch Project is more fascinating in it getting made than the actual movie itself, so I watched it for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I really like it. I really genuinely enjoyed watching it. The scenes where they are in the woods, so you've got these like young filmmakers, they're in the woods trying to make a documentary about the Blair Witch, which is kind of an urban legend, like a rural legend. And so they're student filmmakers. The three of them, like, they get lost out in the woods and things start to happen. But you really genuinely don't see much. You really don't see much in this movie. Now, there's the whole thing with the Blair Witch about, like, people thought it was a real movie. Of course, it's filmed in the found footage style, which kicked off a lot of copycats. And,
Oh, yeah.
like its own subgenre, basically.
Mhm.
It is when people say nothing happens, that's a fair criticism. It's not necessarily a bad thing, though. The making of it is fascinating. The Lighthouse, on the other hand, is a movie. Like, it is, it's definitely a weird one. It's a very art house horror. Like, there's a vision. It's surreal. It's strange. It's but it is. I mean, it's got Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson in it, whereas Blair Witch Project was made on a pretty shoestring budget for the most part.
Mhm.
It is kind of like apples and oranges, at least like from a production standpoint.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Chatter bringing up maybe the best argument for The Lighthouse, which is Willem Dafoe saying Fortnite. Do love
There's
that.
also that other scene, but we don't have to talk about it.
Yeah. when he, you know, who up
William and Dafoe.
Yeah.
Willem Dafoe. Yeah, there it is. Willem Dafoe. Fuck it.
Has everybody here seen Blair Witch Project?
I did, yeah, again, a really long time ago. But I
Yes.
remember it wasn't like anything I had ever seen before because of the whole found footage aspect.
Yeah, I saw it a long time ago, and I feel like I maybe didn't finish it because I was young enough that I was like, this is ballwing.
I'll definitely
I feel
say
like I probably would appreciate it more if I rewatched it now.
them being stranded in the woods, slowly devolving into panic and madness is it's sold so well. That is the best part of the movie for me, for Blair Witch Project. Is them. These are two different movies about a sort of descent into paranoia and madness.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
say
it
they are
sounds
kind of
good.
alike.
It's like poetry, it rhymes. Look at me. Okay. I will say the ending of Blair Witch Project kind of fell flat for me, but I know a lot of people think it's very scary. The Lighthouse, if you've never seen it, it's about Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson having a horrid love affair. No, well, kind of, but
Sort of.
A little bit.
kinda. They're lighthouse keepers.
Yeah, like his lobster.
They argue about, they get drunk, they argue about lobster, they see things no man was meant to ever see, and maybe even find love, or
Who up steaming they lobster?
Got it.
it's not a romance movie. Well, I don't know, it's hard to say, but I will say it is a very, very good descent into madness. It is shot. How would you describe the way that by the way, this is an important part of the Lighthouse, the aspect ratio, I guess? How would you describe that?
Oh yeah.
Is it 4:3?
It
It's been a while
is
since I
not,
watched it.
it's not, 16:9, right?
Yeah, I think it's more squared.
But it's like a
Wow, it's
weird
such a good
one
movie, I
too.
forgot that.
Because I think there's something about it being filmed on like really old equipment or something. I don't know
Oh,
how
yeah.
true that is.
God, I love Robert Eggers.
We do.
I choose to believe it.
But yeah, I mean, the Lighthouse is very, very surreal, but like the way it's shot, the way the effects and everything are very, very good. And the just going insane with these guys. Love to do it. Love going crazy with these guys.
They really capture
Yeah,
that
really
that
good
feeling
lighting.
so well.
Oh yeah.
Like by the end of it, you definitely feel uneasy.
It's the difference between being stranded in the woods and being stranded at sea. I feel
And these
like
are a lot alike. What the hell?
there's definitely some similarities, believe it or not. Okay, a few things about Blair Witch Project. The director and cast and everything basically let the actors take the cameras, go way off in the distance, and just kind of improv lines with a few things to kind of guide them, but like it was literally written on like post-it notes or something.
Mhm.
I don't know if they ended up having acting careers afterwards, but they definitely deserve to because they sold it.
Nice.
And then there were things about them sleeping in a tent, because again they're trying to make the actors feel as much like they're really stranded in the woods, and things are happening as possible. So like they're sleeping in a tent at night, and the like crew just starts fucking with them at like 3 a.m. just to like get a rise, just to sell the effect and everything. And they start filming too, but like they're halfway awake, they kind of believe it, but they're also like, we got to do our jobs, blah blah blah. And it's very fascinating. The story of how the movie got made is definitely one worth looking into. With all of that being said, hands down, I gotta say, I'm fond of the lobster. The Lighthouse wins here.
Yeah. Again, in like my top 10, 15-ish favorite movies ever.
Yeah.
All right, and now I'm going to say I go with the Blair Witch.
Yep.
I really
Curious.
like the Lighthouse. I love Eggers. I really a lot. And if it was the Witch, I like a little bit more. It would be a little closer for me. But I mean, Blair Witch, like, legit scared me when I first saw it. You kind of only get that once, and I don't know. I grew up in the Ozarks, doing a lot of time in the woods and camping and hiking, hearing old like folk stories and stuff, and so like it was hitting those real good. First time I saw it was like 17. It'd been out for years already, and went camping the next night with my buddies,
Oh,
and just
damn.
we were all just crapping our pants, like
Yeah, I mean,
The whole experience out of that. I love that.
I was gonna
trying
say,
to
yeah.
act brave, and so it holds a special place in my heart. And like their viral marketing campaign was early, like kind of early internet. They're making fake news stories like to back up that it was real, and like just putting them
Oh,
out.
shit.
So yeah, a lot of people legit thought it was real.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that one. I saw it. I'm trying to think. I remember it was a friend had it on DVD, so it was like at least a few years after it came out. But it was like I think the DVD had just been released, so it was still like kind of early on in its lifespan. But I think I was just too baby to appreciate it.
Gotcha. Yeah, both good movies though.
Having just seen it recently, I did find it to be pretty spooky at times. Even knowing everything that I knew about it, like, still found it to be pretty spooky, pretty tense, and overall, I enjoyed it. For a movie where nothing happens, it definitely left an impact.
Hey, that says a lot about it.
Let's see. Blair Witch makes me pretty spooked, but I used to go camping a lot, and being in the woods at night can be creepy. That is true. Hi, just stopped in for a sec from shopping. Sir, I trust you to make the right decision here. Well, don't worry, Tape. As much as Stash may protest, I think we're going Lighthouse.
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, I've noticed your picks are often, you know, that do-it-yourself aesthetic, which I can definitely, you know, respect.
Yeah.
Sure.
All that being said, Fortnite. It's got to be the Lighthouse. And that's it for the left side of the bracket. Now we just got to go through these pair-ups and like and find out who's going to be moving on to the final round. And then we'll be going over onto the right side of the bracket, which of course is probably going to be, well, for certain it's going to be split into another stream probably next weekend. So let's get through these. You know, we've got all the ones on the left side of the bracket, so let's get through these and yeah, find out who's going on to the final round. So we've got Texas Chainsaw Massacre versus Suspiria. We didn't have this already, did we? No, it was originally Rosemary's Baby versus Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Suspiria versus In the Mouth of Madness. Okay, very different movies, but came out around the same time period. I believe Suspiria is a 70s movie.
Both kind of art housey.
Yeah, definitely. Probably around the same budget, I would guess.
Yep,
Well, I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre is especially low budget. I think we had talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, so it was 140,000 in 1974. I looked up the calculator today on it. It turns to about 900 and something thousand.
Sounds
Okay.
very
So-
low.
How? So under $1 million.
Yeah,
You know, if it was made today, that's insane.
yeah, definitely. That's very impressive, and it's certainly made its money back. Certainly. Suspiria, I would imagine a similar budget. They're, you know, I can't imagine that the Italian film industry had a ton of money behind it during that time period. It's certainly not. It's not a Hollywood movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. The like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, gritty, raw, real, dirty. Suspiria, beautiful, surreal, dreamlike, and yeah, I mean the colors and everything, as we talked about, the lighting, it looks great, and the you know, the one thing that some people really like about Suspiria, the one scene that some people really like that I always thought was kind of silly, and I don't know why, is the scene where the guy's arm breaks through the glass and grabs her, and it's really hairy. His arm's like super hairy.
Okay.
It's hairy enough to the point. It's so hairy that I don't know if he's supposed to be a wolf man or if he's just very
He's
Italian.
Italian.
Just Italian.
It's an Italian movie.
So I guess it's that, but that's a very hairy arm, I gotta
It's just
say.
a man named Vincenzo. It's nothing you can do about that.
Just some guy in the back.
I would not be surprised if it was like, yeah, like one of the like carpenters on set or something. With all that being said, I think I know my I know my pick here. But you guys know I'm a sucker for the surreal and dreamlike and all that stuff. I do really like Texas Chainsaw Massacre a lot, but where we landing on this one?
I'm going Suspiria.
Yeah, I haven't seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre in its entirety, but I'm pretty sure I would like Suspiria more.
I think you would too.
And I'll be the odd one out again. Both great movies, but again, that personal taste. Really like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but they're both great. So
I'll be sure to give Texas Chainsaw Massacre a rewatch. It's been quite a long time since I've seen it, so I'll give it its due there. But for now, Leatherface, more like see
Goodbye,
you in a
face.
better place.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
RIP. Well, no, I mean hell might be better. Honestly, I'm not really sure
who
at this
doesn't love
point.
hell?
Suspiria is moving on to the next round. Now we've got Silence of the Lambs versus Creepshow. I don't know that there's much more to say about either of these movies. They're very different. Silence of the Lambs is definitely way more of it's a thriller. It's on the thriller suspense side of horror. Creepshow is on the what that is.
Schlocky.
It's schlocky. It's fun. It's funny. It's very funny. It's a good movie. How do we feel about Creepshow 2?
I can't remember if I liked it more or if I liked it significantly less than the first one.
yeah, I'm not sure I've seen it.
Yeah, I need to rewatch all of these or watch them for the first time. 'Cause now I'm getting them all mixed up.
I think I would go. I'm gonna go Creepshow here. Silence of the Lambs is actually not in Silence of the Lambs. It's like I respect it a lot and everything, but it's not a movie I particularly love. And that may just be me. Creepshow is like a perfect Halloween movie. Yeah, I mean, I'm in Camp Creepshow.
Me too. Silence of the Lambs definitely scares me more, obviously, but I consider myself somewhat of a pretty hardcore horror fan, but I don't really care for horror that scares me. I would rather have fun and be entertained.
See some gooey shit.
Yes, the more gooey, the more fucking wacky, the better.
Both of those, like the fun horror and the scary horror are like tied for me. I really like scary horror. There's one pick on there's something we're gonna see later on my on the brackets here that I'm gonna do my best to defend, but I don't know if it's gonna make it very far. But I love getting genuinely unnerved and scared and like being afraid of the dark and stuff afterwards. It's very fun. Silence of the Lambs does not scare me at all because I don't get scared by really realistic stuff, I guess. Or at least not. I have very little interest in like serial killers and that sort of. It's just never done much for me. That whole like genre.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Like I really like Silence of the Lambs, and I do have interest in that, but not in a scary way, more in a like pick it apart sort of way. So, I agree with Creepshow. Silence of the Lambs, great movie. Not, I don't even know if I consider it a horror movie myself, but
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
way more psychological for sure.
This was one of my last additions to this list where I was like, not sure if I was going to include it or not. Okay, I think we're all in Camp Creepshow.
Yeah. I want to go there. I wish that was real.
Camp Creepshow sounds so fun.
It does.
Anthony Hopkins, why don't you go hop down to the polls? You're out of here. All right, Exorcist versus Shaun of the Dead. Ooh, this is an interesting one. This is a matchup.
Oh man. I love them both
Dang.
for different reasons, but I love both of them a lot.
yeah.
I have to defy the logic that made me choose Exorcist last time, of being, oh, well, it's a pure horror movie. I don't care. Shaun of the Dead is more my favorite.
Okay.
Since we're doing a horror movie bracket, I know I just said I like to have more fun, but Exorcist is so, it really paved the way for me being interested in horror movies at all.
Mm.
So I feel like I have a duty to choose Exorcist.
Yep, and I'm gonna go for a similar reason, kind of, which is I've loved horror movies since I was a kid, and didn't watch Exorcist for a long time because like it's going to be too scary. Then I watched it, and it was still really scary,
And it
even though
was,
I was
hell
in my
yes.
20s. So I was like, but again, the supernatural stuff gets me more than anything else. I kind of like Cerb, so
Yep. The supernatural stuff is what gets me. That's why it's weird that Exorcist has never really scared me that much. I think it's the religious part of it that doesn't. I just don't have some of the context for that or something. I don't know. But what I will say is, I think I'm over on Camp Exorcist as well. I really like this.
It hurts.
I want to ask, what is the best scene? Like, what is the you've got her crawling down the stairs backwards, which I think was not even in the movie, like the theater cut. Wasn't that in the director's cut or something?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Her walking down the stairs, like up, spider
Yeah, like
walking or whatever.
I don't know.
I don't think that's actually in the theater cut, or vice versa. At any rate, you got that. You've got the, spitting up the green pea, split pea soup. There's a lot of
the most.
Yes.
I guess it's more of a sequence than a scene that scared me the most is when she's kind of like in balance of, oh man, it's just, she does so good at playing a kid who like desperately needs like her mommy at the end of the day. And it just like seeing her slowly getting possessed and like, she's just such a scared little kid and it's fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
But that sequence of her like kind of in balance between the two is mortifying.
similar to that, the mother dealing with this and trying to find all the options, really, like, especially towards the middle of the movie, building to that final exorcism at the end where she's at wit's end, like right before it starts, just the mother just breaking down and not knowing what to do. That to me, like, is legit scary and real, like bringing that supernatural into a real, like, effective moment. So it really gives it stakes. I love that.
Yeah. It's a heavy movie.
Yeah, it is. It's one where if you really think about it, it's kind of weird that it's as popular as it is.
A lot of
it's
people
just
think
it's
it's
just
fucking
weird.
goofy or funny for whatever
That is-
reason, but I
I've
think that they
heard-
just are looking at it at the very like base of it.
Yeah, I've heard younger people say
Yes,
that it's funny, and
but
to
fuck them kids.
Yeah, to me, I'm like, really? I don't know, man. Like,
I don't find it funny
I
at
don't know
all.
where you're getting that from.
That, I feel like that tracks because I saw it for the first time at probably like 12 or 13 years old, and it scared the shit out of me. And then I've watched it one more time since then at probably like
You were like 17 or 18.
yeah, I was gonna say like 18, 19, 17 to 19. And I remember watching it then and being like, this ain't doing it. Like, this just... And again, yeah, I wasn't thinking about any of the, like, psychological aspects behind it. I was just kind of, like, watching it and being like, oh, this isn't as scary looking as I remember. So I feel like if I rewatched it today, I would, kind of absorb it a lot better.
Kind of a bell curve of fear.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, literally, yeah. When I was real young, it just looked scary, so I thought it was scary. And then when I was old enough to not think it looked scary, I was like, well, I don't care about anything else because this is old. The effects suck.
Oh God, why did I marry you?
Yeah, I know, right? You really rolled the dice on that one. And yeah, I feel like I would definitely appreciate it more now. But similar, so with all that said, similar to Dirty Fart's point of how, like, for him it was an early horror movie that kind of, actually both of you guys, both Dirty Fart and Kirby, saying it kind of influenced their early horror love. Like, Shaun of the Dead for me was my early, like, childhood movie. I never even really thought of it as a horror movie until Kirby introduced me to the whole side of horror that's really fun. I'm like, oh, Shaun of the Dead's definitely a horror movie. It's just a horror comedy. And so I feel like I've always leaned so hard to that. Like, yeah, if a horror is wacky and goofy, but then also, like, someone gets their head cut off, like, yes, please, more. Pilot on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead has some emotional stakes too, which is odd.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
what
I've
makes
seen
it good.
It's such a well-rounded movie.
Yeah, I've seen it more times than I can count, and the part where where Ed gets taken, it's made me cry every single time. At least tear up. It's fucking sad as hell.
I think the best comedies they are well-rounded. I think the best comedies do have, some dramatic aspects to some emotional aspects. The one that is coming to mind for me is Freddy Got Fingered, of course. It's about a father and a son.
A deep coming of age story.
Yeah, like how that horse was. Anyway.
God.
So, okay, we've got 1 for Shaun of the Dead, 2 for Exorcist, and don't car harm me. We've got 2 for The Exorcist. I think I'm going Exorcist 2, and that's maybe... I have not seen Shaun of the Dead that many times. I need to watch it more.
It hurts. It very, very, very much hurts me to do this.
I would love
Exorcist.
this. I tell you what, if Shaun of the Dead was going on in the next round, we could potentially get some very interesting matchups, but
that's true.
I think we're gonna have to go with Exorcist as far as, like, what's the better horror movie. And again, like, don't focus too much on the horror aspect of it. It's really like what's the, I don't know, vibe. What are we feeling? I'm gonna have to go Exorcist, and maybe that's just I need to watch Shaun of the Dead more. No, not maybe.
You do.
I do need
in either
to.
case, you do.
Yes.
We all need to.
Yeah.
All right.
I can confidently say I've seen Shaun of the Dead more times than any other movie, like, without question.
That's
by a wide margin, in fact.
it makes doing this even more painful, but
I understand.
yeah. The Curse of Pazuzu lives on. Sean is gone.
Sean is dead.
Sean is dead. 2 surreal horror movies. Okay, we've got Bram Stoker's Dracula, He does whatever the fuck he wants, and which the movie really does do whatever the fuck it wants. And The Lighthouse, another movie that does whatever the fuck it wants. Yeah, I mean,
That'd be a great double feature.
It would be, yeah, definitely. They're very different in a lot of ways. Bram Stoker's Dracula is still got that gothic horror thing going on with it, and I guess The Lighthouse has it a little bit, but it's kind of not. The imagery, the color or lack thereof, like basically, you know, where I feel like Bram Stoker's Dracula has a lot of like really good color and everything, like it looks very interesting, and like the scenes of like you know, someone's face, I think Dracula's like face kind of like over the background, but it's like kind of faded out and stuff. You can't like it's just, it's so weird, it's so fucking weird, but I love it. Lighthouse on the other hand, it's all about that, like, you know, like, yeah, you have the very heavy, the very high contrast, the heavy shadows, like Willem Dafoe, all you can see is the white of his eyes and his like teeth. For some reason you can see so many of his teeth. It's like watching one of my streams.
Just bursting at the seams of teeth.
So many
Oh,
teeth.
God.
Yeah, I mean, they both look good. I think The Lighthouse visually is more interesting. I think this, man, I don't know.
I can't.
Yeah, it sucks that we have an opinion on this one because we haven't seen Dracula, so it feels unfair.
Which one am I more likely to recommend to somebody who's seen neither? The Lighthouse. I think that's how I'm gonna have to go with it. I think The Lighthouse is a more interesting movie and sticks with me. It really sticks in my head a lot more than Dracula, which is more like it's more of a dream in ways, whereas The Lighthouse is more, I don't know.
So Dracula is a lot, I mean, it's about Dracula. It's about his longing, his not being able to be whole, and that mixed in with an odd, unrequited romance. It's a sick movie. Like the character's sick. He's disgusting.
Yeah.
Relatable in some ways. Kind of like early powerful incel. But
Yeah.
there's some very deep themes in that movie, and coming from the book. One of the reasons I just love it is like it's more than just a creepy vampire. Like he's a character that has a hunger that can't be quenched, and there's repercussions for many people because of that. So but I mean, Lighthouse, excellent. Like you said, the lighting is very interesting to look at. The aspect ratio makes it feel claustrophobic in a lot of ways.
Like a lighthouse
Yeah.
would.
Yeah. So, I mean, Dracula's for me, but I mean, I just love the source material and thought it was a good, faithful adaptation. So.
Yeah, I mean, the story of Dracula is so, for lack of better words, iconic. It's so like archetypal or something like that. Yeah, like you said, the it's a story about a hunger that cannot be sated. I think that's a very good way of putting it. And all Dracula related things, I feel like the good ones revolve around that theme. Robert Eggers' Nosferatu certainly does.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, is Robert Eggers' Nosferatu better than you know what? That might be the interesting thing to talk about here.
Ooh.
Is Robert Eggers' Nosferatu better than Bram Stoker's Dracula? I do whatever the fuck I want.
Yo, this is Bam. We're gonna shove Phil out of the house and not invite him back in.
You gotta invite Phil in if he can't enter without the invitation. I maybe prefer Eggers' Nosferatu. I don't know. It's the recency bias though. I don't know. I need to rewatch this movie. I've only seen it once. Lighthouse I've seen a couple times, but
I think those effects will really get you. Like just the artistry of some of the things that he's doing with just interesting camera angles and mirrors and lighting and overlays. It's impressive how good it looks.
I'm
yeah.
so interested in seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's also, I don't know, it's Coppola. One of, you know, he makes incredible movies. We've got Bram Stoker's
makes Nicolas
Dracula.
Cage.
We've got we've got, you know, Godfather, and of course his magnum opus, whatever the fucking disaster train wreck of the most recent one was. What was that movie called? The Metropolis, yeah. I still need to watch it. I've heard people say it's like a Neil Breen movie.
My God.
Apocalypse Now, if you haven't seen it,
I have
amazing
not.
movie.
I need to watch
and almost a horror movie. I mean, it's disturbing as far as horror movies go. So.
Yeah, the horrors of war.
But he also makes very, very, very bad movies. It's like there's no in between for him. They're either genius or just dog crap.
Yeah, that's my understanding. I think we've got three. Well, you know, a couple of us haven't seen Dracula. I'm going to go Lighthouse, but I desperately need to rewatch this and better absorb it. I need to see that movie too. I'd pick Bram Stoker's over New Nosferatu. Bless you. But The Lighthouse was really good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, between... I don't know, I can't pick. I really can't pick. I think I'm going to go Lighthouse, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go Lighthouse. Dracula is dead. But don't worry, Dracula will return for Dracula 2, Dracula in Hawaii.
More Dracula.
Dracularist.
Dead and loving it.
Yeah, dead and loving it. Dracula's dead, but he's loving it. You know what? I was trying to remember what that movie was called. That's a comedy, right?
Yes.
Steve Martin?
No, it's the guy from Airplane and Naked Gun.
Okay.
Leslie.
Yeah,
Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
All right. Tough. We're getting to the end of the first half of the bracket fights here. So, Suspiria versus Creepshow.
Suspiria.
Yeah.
Okay, that was easy. We yeah, no, I mean, I think you're right. I think we're all right here. Suspiria.
Unanimous.
Yeah, as far as movies go, as far as film go, it's the better film. It's in everything. It's the one that I think has a lot more interesting things going on. I think Creepshow is obviously a very, very fun movie. It's the most fun you'll have being scared, or so I've heard. It's not very scary, maybe a little bit, especially if you don't like bugs.
Body Bags.
Yeah, Body Bags is really, really good. Body Bags is a strong contender.
Yeah. So the Mark Hamill one isn't really fun. I feel like that one was pretty kind of dark.
Yeah.
But regardless.
Yeah. With all that being said, did Blair Witch happen? I think Blair Witch got left behind, unfortunately, back in the woods. I forgot who beat Blair Witch.
I think it was Lighthouse.
Oh, The Lighthouse. Yeah. Nah, yeah, sorry, Dr. Possum. Blair Witch has been
Cast into the woods.
Yeah.
Burned at the stake.
The VHS that they found, the cassette or whatever, was written over. Somebody recorded episode of Price is Right over it. Where's Blair Witch? Yeah, Dirty Fart, you did vote for it. That's true. Tape movie versus possum movie. Yeah. Okay, so Suspiria, we're all going Suspiria. We love Suspiria. We're a bunch of Suspiria heads over here. Has anybody here seen any of Dario Argento's other movies? Any of them?
I believe I have. Let me pull them
I'd
up.
have to read the list.
There's
but-
one that I recently I recently put on my watch list, and I put it on my watch list because I saw a shot from it, and the shot was somebody wearing a fake, essentially looks like paper mache giant eyeball as their head. It's Delirium,
Are you sure it
Okay.
wasn't a Residence music video?
and that is also not even Dario Argento. I'm sorry, that is another Giallo.
Okay.
But Tenebrae is on my watch list.
Yeah, it's on mine too.
I've seen Demons, which I enjoyed quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I heard that's
I've
really
heard
really
about-
good.
Yeah. Okay. Does it feel similar?
Okay. It wasn't directed by him. He produced and co-wrote it.
Okay.
It is the Giallo feeling, but it's more of a have you ever seen Phantasm?
No, I
it's-
need to though.
Been on my watch list
Oh,
forever.
I cannot suggest those movies more in that feeling, but definitely it's kind of hard to describe, honestly. It's kind of a more of a monster slasher movie almost.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. But got that similar like weird perspective thing going on. It's hard to describe. I enjoyed it though.
Okay. I'll have to. I think the big thing though, we all need to watch Tenebrae. Since we're saying we love Suspiria so much, we're doing ourselves a disservice by not watching it. It sounds like. And then Demons as well. I believe it's on my watch list. I'm pretty sure. If it's not, it's going on there. Phantasm needs to go on there because it's got balls. That's true. All right. Well, it's gonna be Suspiria. I believe we're all in Camp Suspiria. Creep
I don't know
Show.
if I want to be there.
Well, yeah, I don't want to really be there either. But they've got a ball. Well, it's not a ball pit. It's a. Just imagine it's a ball pit.
But it's pretty.
Huh?
But it's pretty.
It is pretty. You gotta.
You're gonna die pretty at least.
Yeah. Creep Show can creep on down to the poles. God damn it, stop. Can't control myself. All right. Suspiria's moving on to the next round. We're right here at the end. We're almost at the very end of this. For the first half of this, the next half will be next weekend. We've got The Exorcist versus The Lighthouse. It's a battle of the thes. Yeah, I mean, hey, the colors are similar on the covers of these movies here, but The Exorcist is not in black and white. It does not have Willem Dafoe, but it does have scary things. We're very scared of it. It's a scarier movie than The Lighthouse. The Lighthouse isn't really that scary.
I mean, as far as like how it makes you feel, I would say The Lighthouse makes me feel worse than The Exorcist does.
Dreadful.
It's fucking dreadful.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know, just like really taking you into that like paranoia and madness. He executes it so fucking well.
The Exorcist is scarier. The Lighthouse makes me more scared.
Yeah, perfect.
That's an interesting way of putting it, and I think I'd agree with you there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what there is to really say. I think I'm on Team Lighthouse. Again, The Exorcist it never really scared me all that much. It is definitely scary though. The Lighthouse is fucking good. The Lighthouse is a good movie, guys, huh?
Really, really good.
Yeah, it's a very good movie.
I wish he had made like a worse list, because I feel like a jerk every time I'm like, I like this one more, because they're always both good.
Yeah, it feels bad. Some of these feel pretty bad. to say, you know, but
Yeah.
it is what
I
it
mean,
is.
Exorcist's a favorite movie of mine, so I got to go with that. But I get the other way too, and like I've voted against The Lighthouse every time, and I really like that movie.
Yeah. Some people are saying Team Edward right now,
Team
and I want
Edward.
you guys all banned.
Lemon
I mean,
Pants or something.
he's here. When are we getting the Lighthouse Twilight? You know, crossover.
The Twilight House.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we
it
go.
is. There it is. It was there the whole time.
That's a good horror movie name, though.
And it did well. What was the Cronenberg's most recent movie? I think he had that girl in it. I don't remember her name. I'm terrible with names, but the girl from Twilight.
Oh, yeah.
Was she?
Yeah.
What was it?
I have no
It
idea
kind of
what
fucking
it means.
sucked.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucked.
It was pretty boring.
But yeah, she was in it. So, anyways, I choose Exorcist.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So that's
I mean,
2 for Exorcist?
So I mean, this one kind of boils down to if we're going which is the better horror movie. I think Exorcist is the better horror movie strictly, but if we're going off vibes, like I said, I think Lighthouse makes me feel more scared, and I enjoy watching it more.
What Lemon said.
The first time I saw The Lighthouse, it gave me a nightmare about Robert Pattinson having a flat ass.
It's just too flat. I can't look.
Maybe it is, and he used a stand-in, though. Just like how Willem Dafoe had to use a stand-in to, like, you know, because his hog was too
Tone
big.
down the ween.
I just Magnum Dong.
Yeah, and then Robert Pattinson had kind of the opposite issue. His ass was too flat, so they had to get
They
a...
said, let's get a juicy one in here.
Yeah.
You know what Lighthouse doesn't have enough of? Some fucking bubble butts.
That's true. That's true. We need... The movie is
things.
lacking in ass.
Get that Chris Evans ass in there.
God. It does have cum, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Eat kitties, 5% uncouth. You know what's happening. Farewell, eat kitties. Put on the fancy lad outfit.
Join us.
You're going to the Hall of Shame.
Join us.
Oh man. Yep. You're there. Hey, at least you didn't get a 0%. At least you're not perma'd. Alright. Fancy Lad Hall of Shame might be the scariest of all.
No, it's beautiful here.
No, snap out of it, T-Drifty. Snap out of it.
No, I love being fancy.
He's getting Stockholm Syndrome.
Pinky's out and everything.
Oh no.
I want a Shetland pony.
Cakes and creams, father.
Wretched.
Oh, well, close.
I mean, you're still perma'd, so.
Yeah, I'm permanent.
Let's see. Oh boy. Tape is gripping the car wheel really hard, guys. Please pick Lighthouse. Oh, we might have to pick Lighthouse just to like save them. Tape will drive them right the fuck off the road. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm voting Lighthouse.
I
That's my
mean, what's
final
the
decision.
more Halloween option?
I mean,
True.
we did not define our parameters, and they will remain undefined. As far as like,
appreciate that.
yeah, we're
Speaking of
free willing it. We're free willing it. Which one do I like more? I like the Lighthouse more. I know I like the Lighthouse more. Which one do I think deserves more respect? Which one do I respect more? Probably The Exorcist. Honestly, for everything that it's done for movies and the impact that it's had and how good it is in execution in every way and innovation, I think The Exorcist is the better of the two movies. Which one do I like more? I like The Lighthouse more.
Yeah.
So
I
that's...
like the Lighthouse more, but Exorcist is. I have to choose Exorcist.
Is that 2 for Exorcist, 2 for Lighthouse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're
We
picking
gotta
Lighthouse,
die.
then yeah.
I don't know how to handle this. We might need to run a poll in chat. I don't know.
Yeah. I think chat.
Go to the polls.
Yeah. Follow
Pokemon go to the pole.
follow the light to the poles.
Yeah, there it is.
Why don't you get some exercise and go down to the poles? William Friedkin, more like, won't you freaking go to the polls?
Uh-huh.
Robert Eggers, I'm gonna keep egging you to go to the polls.
To go to the polls.
Please, somebody, mods, run a poll. There we go. We've got a poll. All right. So, which movie? And everybody who is in the call, feel free to weigh in on this. It doesn't matter anyway because it's gonna be a split between us. I've made my voice heard. Have you? Look at my sticker. It doesn't say I voted. It says call me.
Call me on a phone.
Call me on a phone.
Call me on the phone.
So I said this yesterday, but that William Friedkin made a movie called Sorcerer. It's not a horror movie. It's a really good drama about guys making it through the jungle with a couple trucks full of dynamite or explosives, and that's all the movie is about. It's thrilling, very good.
Interesting.
Yep.
Sorcerer, definitely going on my watch list. It's coming with high praise. Yeah, I was actually gonna ask what else he's done, but yeah, you did say Sorcerer.
French Connection.
French Connection. I think that one might be on my list. I haven't updated my letterboxd in a while. I need to do that. All right. I have to go Exorcist, but I haven't seen The Lighthouse. I think a lot of people have not seen The Lighthouse. I think definitely more people have seen The Exorcist. But if you haven't seen The Lighthouse, there's a reason why Tape is currently,
about to wrap his car around a pole.
Yes.
Yeah, every one of these movies that have been up here.
Pool Zuzus?
Quality.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, go to the Pool Zuzus. Get out of here. Did you take your hands off the wheel to type that? You're driving right now.
Worth it.
Sorry, Dirty Fart. You got cut off there. We cut off a Dirty Fart. You hate to do that. Oh, hang on. We have the results are in. I'm getting the results. The polls have closed. It is The Lighthouse. The Lighthouse is going to be moving on to the next round. We're parked at home. Now that the Lighthouse has won, Tape has decided to safely park at home. Thank God.
He was circling the block
At a very high speed.
Don't make me do it.
Yeah, there was something you were gonna say, Dirty Fart, before.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. No worries then. All right. That does it. The Lighthouse is moving on to the next round. The Exorcist has been exorcised. It is no longer with us. Pazuzu, boo-hoo, because you're gone. Yay, we don't have to crash our car.
Oh no.
We just drifted in a cul-de-sac for 20 minutes. Okay, that's rad as hell.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, it's the matchup that's been a couple hours in the making. We've got honestly over 2 hours in the making now. We've got Suspiria. This is our last match of the night. The rest of this will get picked up next weekend. We've got Suspiria versus The Lighthouse.
Both of these stuck with me for weeks after watching them for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is hard.
But now again, we have two movies that are both surreal. They're definitely in the realm of surrealism and visually complete opposites. Suspiria,
but both fucking stunning.
Both stunning. They both, I mean, they're like, Suspiria has those intense colors, very saturated lighting. I don't even think like a lot of that, I don't know that the technology existed to like really enhance that very much in post. They had to get that lighting just down.
Yeah.
I'm sure, but the thing is, I'm sure Robert Eggers did the same thing. I feel like he probably did some shit like that too, where he was like,
sure.
all right, no
all
post editing.
But I still imagine the like I can imagine more frustration and innovation needed for the lighting in Suspiria. Darzer,
absolutely.
you know what else is a great film?
Speaking of good movies.
Speaking of good movies, Darzer's showing us one of the best with us, Stone Cold. Darzer, thank you so much for the 8 months. How are you counting months in space? Trips around the. It's we got the chrono logs. I don't. You know what? Nobody's ever asked me that before, and I've never had to think about it before, and I was not paying attention in school, space
He
school.
just counts the days by when he happens to sleep.
More or less. But again, thank you so much. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome on in.
So I'm a push this a certain way, which is they both look amazing. I think the story in Suspiria is more interesting. I think the acting in The Lighthouse is sizably better.
Oh yeah.
magnitudes, even.
It's incredible. So I don't know if that helped at all, but
I think it does. Yeah, that is a very important point to make. It would make sense to use a pulsar. That's surely how we do it. I've never had to think about it before. Computer just tells me what. Oh god, it's the lighthouse again. Getting back in the car. He just yoinks a possum. He's like, "Yep, we're getting back in the car. We gotta go. We gotta go." The lighthouse doesn't have Jessica Harper.
Ooh, Darzer makes a good point.
I guess that's the main actress. I'm terrible about
Yes, she's beautiful.
actresses' names. I legit do not remember. But I will say that the acting in Suspiria is, I guess, like it's not Hollywood level acting, but it does its part. It's fine. It's not really that's not why you watch the movie. For The Lighthouse, that was one of the main reasons why you watch the movie, is because these two knuckleheads, they're just like yucking it up and having a good old time, and we love watching them do it.
They have a good time the entire time. It's so nice.
They have a good time
Guys being dudes.
just going at it hard, and it's a beautiful thing.
You know, I realize Lighthouse is kind of a guys only situation.
It is. Until wait, hold on, because
hell, it isn't.
Well, it isn't.
yeah.
Well,
Well,
Unless.
I don't know if I would call the opposite women. More of a being.
Ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies.
I would say, man, I really do love Suspiria, and I don't think it gets enough attention. Which one am I more likely to watch? The Lighthouse. Which one am I more likely to recommend? Lighthouse in general, but Suspiria maybe if you've got more of a like an interest in film, I think Suspiria is the more interesting one to study, I guess.
I hate to do like a gender divide here, but if you are a girl, you have to see Suspiria, and if you are a dude, you gotta see Lighthouse. This really is a girls versus guys situation here.
And if you are if you are male, female, or otherwise, you need to see both. What are you doing? Go see both of them. They're both great.
If you're a human, please
you're a
see both
human.
of these.
Or not
begging
human.
you to see both of these.
Dusty watched both of them. He loved them. He cried, I think. Or maybe something leaked on him. I couldn't tell. He is dead.
Yes, he's pretty dry to be crying.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where that came from. It might have been one of my tears, like, landing on him. He was in my lap. Lighthouse got 2 nominations for Best Cinematography. Women versus Dudes, Colorful versus Black and White. There's something there. I don't know what it is, but there's something there. Dusty watched both of them, and look what happened to him. That's true. That's what happens if you watch both of them at the same time. Instantly, you just become a mummy.
I love even thinking about these two movies at the same time. It's really nice because both of them.
I think that would be a really good double feature.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah. They're yin and yang.
Suspiria's also probably more of a horror movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suspiria is more of a horror movie. I agree. Is Suspiria scary? Not really to me, but
I don't think either. Well, Lighthouse didn't really scare me, but
yeah, Lighthouse is kind of more psychologically. I don't know. Something about it sticks with you. Witches versus vampires. Well, no, god damn it. They can't let Robert Pattinson be anything else, and they shouldn't.
And Willem Dafoe was in a vampire movie.
He was twice.
Twice, yeah.
I'm
choosing Suspiria.
Suspiria.
yeah, I agree.
Drifty.
I think I'm gonna go Lighthouse. I've seen both of them once, and Lighthouse was stuck with me way more. I mean, again, if we're going off of which is a better horror movie, I think Suspiria is probably more of a horror movie. But if we're going off vibes, Lighthouse was way more impactful to me.
I should have voiced first. I should have voiced my opinion first. That way I wouldn't be stuck trying to determine if this is a tie or not. He changed his career trajectory and still turned into a bat. He's a vampire for life. The argument about is Lighthouse a horror movie or not? It is a horror movie, but it's like horror secondary or something. Is it a drama? It's not a drama. What is it? What is The Lighthouse? We just don't know.
Psychological thriller.
Yeah.
Psychological thriller. Yeah. Ask Dusty since he's seen both. All right. Dusty. Which one?
Oh my god, he never shuts up.
Yeah, okay, I know, you've got opinions. That's what I'm asking for. He just said, I am Pazuzu. That's weird. I don't know. Kind of concerned about Dusty right now. All right, I think it's gonna be man, but I don't think most of chat has seen Suspiria, so I'm kind of like, you know what? I gotta trust chat. I gotta trust chat, and I'm going to say honestly, Lighthouse for me. Lighthouse for me. This is gonna end up being we need another tiebreaker. Guess what? Democracy. You heard of it? It's back. This time in Pog form, or well, I guess Little Mermaid totem form. Anyway, we need to go to the polls. Can one of the mods run a poll? Is it going to be Suspiria? Is it going to be The Lighthouse? I think I know where this is going to end up. I think I know where this is going to land.
I like when chat fuck it. I love when chat chimes in.
Yes, we do like hearing from chat sometimes. When they're not hung up on, you know, did I say something that was clearly loud and audible?
Well, I know Darzer really liked Suspiria, so he's seen it.
That's true. I think there's probably a few. We'll see. We'll find out. I'm not looking at the results till all the votes are in. We're not going to start counting early.
I kind of want to know what Kitty's votes for, because they're not admittedly a big horror movie person.
I mean, they might be voting based off of the poster. They might see Willem Dafoe and be like, Green Goblin. They might see Robert Pattinson and be like,
Peter.
Edward Cullen. I'm voting Suspiria, whatever the fuck that is. Or maybe they're, big Twilight heads from the way back and unashamed.
So far, it's not looking good. We're looking at another split here.
We need a tiebreaker. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Chat, get those votes in. You know what? I just realized I haven't voted.
Well, I haven't either. But I don't have...
Yeah, all 4 of us need to weigh in on this too. Get our votes in on that poll as well, if you haven't already.
Oh, God.
Oh, I did.
Hang on tight, Spider Monkey. I'm voting Twilight. Can't vote. I haven't seen either. You can go off the poster if you want.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me get on my
Then
phone.
it's still gonna be a tie.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Wait, you getting on alt accounts? Is that
No.
allowed? I'm being told it's allowed. Okay.
No, I'm getting on my phone, so I have my own vote.
Oh,
It's
no.
a. Oh my god.
Did you get it in time?
No, I did not.
You didn't. Dang it. Well, it would have been Suspiria then.
It would have been Suspiria.
Kirby didn't get her vote. In time,
Yeah.
so
That's
I would've
a fair
chosen
point.
Suspiria.
That's
she
a
would
fair.
have been the tiebreaker.
Okay, yeah, no, that would have been it. I'll say that counts. That it is going to be Suspiria. Suspiria. Congratulations to Suspiria. I didn't see this coming, honestly. I did not think Suspiria was going to be going all the way to the Super Bowl, but here we are. Suspiria is going to
I'm
the
so happy
final
about it.
round, and love to see it.
Yes.
You know what we won't be seeing? That real bright light at the top of that house where those men had a wonderful time eating lobster and playing games,
Again, hanging out.
throwing it up,
Exploring what it means to be a man.
exploring each other's bodies. Suspiria is going to move on to the last to the final round, and there's a little preview of the matchup for next weekend.
Oh,
An
mama.
easy one for me.
I mean,
It's-
yeah,
So
that's
easy.
I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
we'll
This
see.
is the first movie I haven't seen so far.
otherwise
You
know,
haven't seen Brain
I
Dead.
may have, I may
you
have
haven't
to
seen
watch it.
Alien? No, I'm kidding.
Oh my God! Please watch Brain Dead, please.
You've got
Yeah,
some
I'll
homework.
check it out.
Brain Dead, otherwise known as Dead Alive. The American
Peter
release was
Jackson.
called Dead Alive. Peter Jackson made
Yeah.
it. That's true. Peter Jackson made one of the goriest movies of all time.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I've been meaning to watch this. It's
Oh.
Dead Alive. Okay, yeah.
Yep, it's something. It is absolutely worth a watch for sure. Few chat comments here. Green Goblin, where the hell have you been, Loca? Okay, that's wretched. I only voted to cause a tie. Absolute Joker behavior. Love it.
His
Willem Dafoe's saying Fortnite in hell right now. Fortnite! The full penetration scenes in the lighthouse were particularly powerful. Yeah, the way that the light penetrated Robert Pattinson
hearts.
in our hearts. RP Lighthouse gonna go chase the kerosene with raw milk shooters. It's gonna be a rough night. Oh boy. Well, that is going to do it for the first half of the best horror movie that I've seen ever. Bracket fight. We're going to continue this next weekend, either on Saturday or Sunday, whenever it works out best for people. Again, for people who were on the who are in the certain Discord channel, it is an open invite in that group. So if you want to join next week, you can. So we might have some different voices, different opinions coming in next week. We'll see. But I am going to, yeah, that's gonna do it for this bracket fight. Thanks, guys. Thank you, T Drifty, Kirby, Dirty Fart, among many other names. Thanks, guys, for weighing in and talking about horror movies with me. We love talking about them.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
This is
love
very
it.
fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, this was super, super fun. And yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Jumping into the black hole.
Woo.
Okay,
I'm not
bye.
there. Bye. All right. So, yeah, that is going to do it for the bracket fight so far. I believe it is BRB time. So, yeah, we're going to take our 3-minute BRB. Could you send the movie list so we can maybe do a bit of homework if possible? Yeah, absolutely. I will, I will post in the Discord I'll just post the full list of movies that I've got. And I'll do the first half of the bracket and the second half of the bracket. That way you guys will know what's coming up and you can do some homework if you want and you know, weigh in on the next round, or at least, you know, watch some good movies, watch some good horror movies. It is that time of year, our favorite time of year. So as I said, we're going to take a 3-minute BRB. When I get back, maybe we'll do some horror shorts. We might do some horror games and demos. Maybe we'll do No, I'm Not a Human. How are we feeling tonight? I don't know. If you guys have a preference for what you want to do tonight, we're gonna keep going. The stream's gonna keep going for a little while longer. Anyway, 3-minute BRB. Roll those wretched ads. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back on in. All right, we are currently, the poll's almost done, but you still have time if you want to weigh in on what we're doing next. Are we going to do some horror games and demos, or do we feel like doing No, I'm Not a Human, which is also a horror game? We've got lots of different genres of horror being represented tonight. Love to see it. Also, again, thanks to everybody who joined for the horror movie bracket list. That was very, very fun to do. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, the second half of that'll be next weekend at some point. Probably might be shooting for Saturday, but we'll see. All right. Poll's almost done. It's looking like a tie. I think we've got a tie here, unless we got a last second tiebreaker, but I think that's gonna be it. That is ooh, just at the very last moment, someone came in there with No, I'm Not a Human. So it looks like we're gonna be doing No, I'm Not a Human. Cool. Hey, that works for me. I was happy with either of the options, honestly. All right, then let's get back in there, and we're gonna try to hunt down some more endings. I think we are maybe like a third of the way into a fresh run. So, and if you haven't seen No, I'm Not a Human, ooh, you're in for a treat, because this game is excellent. Let me switch categories here. No, I'm not a human. Human! Let me do something here. All right, switch categories. There we go. Cool. Okay. I didn't vote, but I'm happy with both. Hey, if you guys are happy, then I'm happy. Should have included Suspiria. What? Just watch Suspiria on stream? Is there a Suspiria game? Hold on a second. Suspiria video game? There's not, right? Doesn't look like it. I see a game called Suspirium, but it doesn't look like it has anything to do with it. Oh, Silent Hill was heavily inspired by Suspiria. That's interesting. Okay. Enough reading facts about things. Someone must have done a free one at some point. If somebody finds a Suspiria game, I'd definitely be interested. That's strange, if it exists, but very cool. Even Manos had a couple of games based on it. I didn't know that either. Wait, are they free game? They have to be. There's not like a DOS, you know, game of Manos: The Hands of Fate, right? I don't know. At any rate, yeah, free. There's a pretty good platformer, and it's pretty good, you say. Interesting. I might have to do that at some point, at least for a little bit, because that is bizarre. All right, so we are going to, we're gonna start with No, I'm Not a Human. One moment while I get that going. Let's continue trying to figure out this dang mystery of who's human and who's not. I just don't know. I shoot at random, at will, at anybody named Will. Definitely visitors. I haven't seen Kylo on the screen in a week. Oh no, he hasn't gone anywhere. He's still there. He's still hanging out. He's definitely still hanging out in the Fancy Lad Hall of Shame. That's for sure. But yeah, no, he's still on the little screen back there. Shadow confirms. There we go. All right. Need to need to get my the voice acting tube needs lubrication. That's a weird way of putting it. All right. I'm hydrated. I'm 1% hydrated. That's all you really need. Your neighbor's house, which he'd just painted white, is now charred blacker than black. It seems like the fire is still blazing, even now. Could someone have burned it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl in your head, and you're overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. Oh yeah, I guess for those of you who are sticking with us from the previous horror movie tier list thing, if you haven't seen this game before, long story short, the sun has decided to crank it up to 11, and now people are they're just getting burnt to a crisp out there during the day, so people have to do things at night. Also, doppelgangers are coming up from underground, and guess what? As doppelgangers do, they look like your neighbors, your family. They might even look like you, but they certainly are not. And we have to discern who is human and who is not. That's the premise of this game. It is Conjunctivitis Awareness Day, guys. This day brought to you by Visine. This day brought to you by Clear Eyes. This night brought to you by the pale creepy man who is standing on the street smiling. He's holding someone's decapitated head in a helmet. It's the head of a soldier, his face frozen in a terrified grimace. You're not sure what scared him more, the pale visitor or his own impending death. Tiger Snark. Is that you? Hold on, let me check your teeth. Let me check your fingernails. Honestly, I don't know what I'm looking for, but you're probably human. Yeah, are you human? Legally, you have to tell me if you're human or not. Oh, I didn't even see the comment. There's a Suspiria slot machine gambling game. That is insane that exists, and very funny, and a little depressing, but mostly funny. Definitely link that to me in the Discord. I want to check that out. Visitors, yes, any kind really. They're all scary. The entire squadron of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street, and one of them is missing its head. Did that pale, creepy stranger kill them all? Well, I mean, we just saw him holding a severed soldier's head, so. Human, yay! Alright. Oh, this guy. This asshole. Oh, I don't even know. I'm not sure which guests we have residing in our house right now. I'm pretty sure I gave somebody a FEMA ticket, though. I'm pretty positive.
Good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with the residents.
Are you alone?
No, of course not. My squad split up into a few smaller groups so we could cover more ground. This shouldn't take much of your time.
How are you going to help us?
Our first order of business is collecting more data to send to FEMA HQ. Once we do, they'll be able to develop a suitable response procedure. Right now, you just need to stay calm.
Posted, thank you, Darzer. You might be alone after he takes a person? No, I thought I invited in a few people. I legit do not know how many people I have right now. So what happens next?
I'll take one person. We'll run tests to make sure they're okay and determine if it's safe for them to continue living in the area. And we'll verify that they're human too, of course.
So should I just wait here for something to happen?
Yes, once we have more information, we'll provide instructions to all citizens. You have no reason to worry at the moment. We'll just take one person and try to get them back to you as soon as possible.
Oh, taking the Gravedigger. That's fine. He sucks. He's a real downer. I miss Amogus. We all miss Amogus. He's screaming, "You know it, dog!" in heaven or hell right now. He's welcome in both. Okay. Now I do not know how many we have left. Oh! He's back. We have him again. I thought we already had him. I legit do not remember where we landed on the last run of this. Oomph, oomph. I like this guy. We all love this. This guy's great. I really want to figure out what's going on with this story. Did someone sew your mouth shut? Can't be sure, but his cheeks seem wet with tears. Let him in. Of course we're gonna let him in. I really need to know what's going on with him. Oh, that was during the mushroom run. Did we start a new run? This is the new run we started, right? Yeah, because we got the end of the mushroom run and then we kept going for a little bit. Okay, yeah. So this is I'm just making sure we didn't like, I'm not like reusing old save data or something. We did start a new run. Yeah, cool. Thank you guys. My memory is awful, as you know. Hi, let me in. Are you freaking out? I don't know what to do. People, killed my daddy. Why did they do that? When will you start wearing wigs? Cleft the Mouse, hello, welcome on in. Poor little girl. Yeah, we brought her across the finish line in one of our runs, and it didn't seem like we got any kind of interesting ending out of her. I feel like there's more to her storyline. We just haven't figured it out yet. I don't know. They were just sitting with Daddy in the kitchen, and they did something, and then they set the house on fire. When I ran away, I could hear them laughing. Alright, I'm gonna let her in. You'll help me? I'm scared. Alright, fine, come in, kid. Just, I don't know, go have a beer or something. Oh wait, no, maybe don't do that. Hey. Oh man, some people's favorite has just arrived. I mean, not just the kitty, obviously the kitty's our favorite, but some people really like the cat lady for some reason. What if they make a sequel and it's the main character and it's the little girl? Ooh, that's actually an interesting idea. And she's out for vengeance. Time to kill. And it's an action game. It's like the aliens to this game's Alien. She's just like me for real. You open or not? Do you know the bald man? Too many questions. Yes, I know. How will help you? Who are you? I dance. Ballet. You can tell? Well, yeah. Did someone send you here? Don't think so. Why matter? Heh. Heh, indeed. She's got me with that. She's certainly got me with that argument. Kitty lady. Yeah, we love the kitty lady, I guess. Prove that you're a person. 2 arm, 2 leg, 1 head. Not enough for you? Did I pass test? You open or no? Fine, we gotta let the kitty in. Come on, kitty. Time to run and enjoy. We love the kitty. I love her, even though I think she's been a visitor every time. God damn it. I think she has been. I don't know that she's necessarily always going to be a visitor, though. I think she's a locked visitor. So the downside is you get a visitor. The upside is that you get a kitty. God damn. Chair. This chair. I gotta replace this chair. Good afternoon. You're watching the news. Due to a sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it is enacting new protection measures. Effective immediately, and full quarantine will be enforced across all major population areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. In addition, FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure: hairless armpits. Again, it's a weird one because you could shave, but whatever. It's how the game tugs on your heartstrings. Save kitty. Yeah, we need the kitty. We just need the kitty. I'm not gonna not save the kitty. FEMA reports that the visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the tests and comply with escorts to quarantine zones. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on what you can do if you spot a visitor. Blah, blah, blah. Tell FEMA. Or something. Something like that. I might start skipping the news. I've read those news prompts so many times. I feel like it's time to start skipping them. Pet the kitty. Of course we're petting the kitty. Pick up the kitty. Of course we're picking up the kitty. You know what? This kitty wins the horror movie bracket tier list because it wins every tier list. Tape and I are deciding on a spooky movie to watch. We've been served fluents. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, you could watch Suspiria because Suspiria was our winner tonight. But I will say Suspiria is maybe like it's not beginner horror, but it's so good, but it's very weird, it's very surreal. You know, it's definitely is the kind of movie where not everybody's going to enjoy, but if you like interesting cinematography and surrealism and fever dream type stuff, you're gonna like Suspiria. It's a great movie, excellent movie. That's why it made it to the final round. I don't know if it matters if I listen to these anymore. I mean, we do get the hey, you know what? Is Possession on your list? I have not seen Possession. My list was just movies that I have seen before. That's why I made like a fresh list. Like I made my own bracket fight tonight because I wanted it to be all movies that I've seen before. So Possession, I know I need to see. I know it's super high rated. I think we're down to Texas Chainsaw, Shaun of the Dead, Coraline, or Trick or Treat. Trick or Treat is one of the, if not the all-time Halloween movies, for sure. It's a great Halloween movie. It is, it's, I mean, I don't know if you've seen it before, Tape, but it's very good. It's highly recommended. I like it a lot. Coraline is not hardly a horror movie, in my opinion. Shaun of the Dead is a horror comedy. It's very, very good. Very funny. Texas Chainsaw, I really need to rewatch. It's been a long time. Possession is very fever dreamy in places. Yeah, I've definitely heard so much good about it. I need to watch it. Oh, you watch Trick or Treat every year? Well, there you go. Trick or Treat's fun. We love that one. Possum got me the comic book collection hardback last year. Nice. We also watch Coraline every year. Well, then you don't need my opinion. Shaun is a horror rom-com. Yeah, it kind of, yeah. It's very good though. It's very, very good. It's very funny. It's very fun. There's a reason why it hurt so much to leave it behind on the bracket fight. So I've never seen Shaun or Texas Chainsaw though. Shaun is the best of the Cornetto trilogy. Oh yeah, definitely the best of the three. Texas Chainsaw, yeah, I mean it's a good scary, you know, movie. Gritty. We already talked about all this. Shaun of the Dead's very fun. Texas Chainsaw is scary. Yeah. And I guess not as gory as I remember it being. I remember it being gory, but I think it's just so gritty is why. Okay. So that radio broadcast was for the like talk to a random person line. Yeah, phone roulette. I wonder if it's different. I wonder if the phone roulette is different people each day, but you only get to call once, or if it's completely randomized who you get. I do not know. Or if it's just the one guy, that one person who was lonely. Just choose if you're in a fun or scary mood. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Can you still do the checks on people if you haven't seen them on the news first? No. You do have to, those unlock over time, each of the different checks. Let's get some food. We need cat food. Gotta keep this kitty fed. The fate of the world depends on it. So you'll have to keep watching the TV for that. Well, you are forced to watch it, but I mean, like, as far as me reading through it, I can just like skip through it real quick is I guess what I meant. All right, cat food. You know, we never did figure out what the cigarettes do. Still, we even smoked. Oh no, it gave us our energy back, is what it was. I think it gives us full energy. I'm really not sure. Okay, phone roulette. Let's do the phone roulette again and see. Are we going to get the same exact guy? Hi, hello? Hello? I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. I tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much choice. I think this is the same person. So next time I'm gonna wait a couple days and then call it and see if there's a difference. I know it's not I know it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to someone will help me. So it would make me feel so much better. Would you mind listening to me? Cigarettes recharge your energy. Yeah. It might be easier if I tell you a little bit about myself. Anything in particular you'd like to know? Cigarettes also stain your teeth for a day, so will also pass the vigilante's test. Oh shit, that's smart. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because I think our teeth are always perfectly white. That is very smart. Where do you live? You said your friends wouldn't answer. I think I asked this before, and they were like talking about living somewhere cold or something. You said your friends wouldn't answer? I'd love to try calling them again, but I don't know how. When the cataclysm started, I decided to leave my hometown, fly as far as possible from the heat. I promised everyone I'd call regularly, check in with each one of them, and see how they're doing, but when I got here, I couldn't reach them. Later, I found out why. Their phone lines had been cut. The whole city was cut off from the rest of the world. Now I'm here, safe, but all of my friends. The thought of never seeing those I care about again terrifies me. I miss the quiet days when life felt simple and the future was something to look forward to. Do you miss your hometown? I miss them. Not so much the city, but the people who stayed. Most of all, my best friend. He wanted to come with me, but couldn't, and I promised him we'd keep in touch, that I'd call him, but I think he was in love with me, you know? He cared so much about me, always supportive, ready to listen. Eventually, I realized we liked each other. I wanted him to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started. There wasn't any time for that anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little bit about me, now it's your turn. Okay, I mean, I know the answers I picked last time roughly, so I don't even know where to start. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with talking about yourself. I'm lonely. My father hated him. And then one day I stopped being his son. Now all that's left of them is this house. Now all I have is this damn house. Sorry, but it sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house ending up with you. Would have been better if it had burned down. Can't imagine how much you hate your father if you want the house to burn down. Hey, thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye and stay strong, okay? I don't know if any of those dialogue options matter at all. This game holds its cards close to the chest, that's for sure. This guy does too, but that's maybe not his fault. Alright, stitches. Can't understand you. There's a little girl. Tell me what happened. Yeah, the house got burned down, and then she starts freaking out. Cat lady. We love her, but she's probably a visitor. I think she might be every single time. Kitty is here. What more you need? Why are you here? What a dumb question. You open the door, ask yourself what for. What am I for? It's all the same to me. Place is place. Said go here, so went here. I don't want nothing, not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for Kitty. The rest, who cares? She did give you a kitty, and I am going to test her. So teeth seem to be perfectly white. That's concerning. She cares about the kitty, yeah. It's just eyes. I have things written in pupils, see? Yeah, I think she's a visitor every single time. It seems like it. Don't like the red blood? You spill much every hour, every day, yet fan of it. You do not? Yes or no? Shoot them. That's what she wants. Never thought she'd favor big idiot. Every dang time she's a visitor, it seems like. She did give you a kitty and she cares about the kitty. Just give her a cigarette. Problem solved. No. No. If only it were that easy. So I've got 2 here, which is not great. Anybody else? No, that's it. Uh-oh. It's not good. Of course, I can just give the cat food, so, you know. FEMA will still take people, though. Even if you give the cat food, FEMA will still take people. I've got 2 people in the house right now. So I don't think I'm at risk of dying tonight. I think... Well, let's go ahead and test him, because we don't know. We don't know. Teeth are definitely going to be messed up. Let's go for... armpits, I guess, because teeth are going to be messed up. Hands have blood on them. Eyes are red from crying. Let's do armpits. Shaved, but there's hair. Alright, well, let's go to bed. I wonder if there's a way to be able to look out that one window. Be very curious to know. The ruins of your neighbor's house. It is burnt down. Your neighbor is gone. MIA. Children's Day. Human skull decorating a stake. Still wearing a helmet. Dead soldiers, yeah, FEMA. People inspecting the dead soldiers from the visitor. Pale man. Oh, god dang it. Again? Shit.
Good evening, I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection of your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long.
What about the last inspection?
The results were inconclusive. To study the sun's effects more thoroughly, we'll need to take someone else from your household.
Not interested in these tests.
You misunderstand. This is not a choice.
And he's taking the girl. Welp. Hey, you know what? We saved her with one run. We got her across the finish line on one run, so... we'll figure out her storyline eventually.
One way or another, this is happening. The sooner you cooperate, the sooner it will all be over. If you are unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip.
We got a FEMA slip, so that's good. Oh, shit. So, you're still holed up here, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit? He's just doing his job. Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, am I right? Maybe the suits will restore order. Or should we take matters into our own hands? Can't do anything. Yes, I know. What can any one person do in the face of disaster? Cosmic calamity? Death? Listen. You alone? I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. Alright, who else is out there? Oh, Sans.
Wonderful. The cat's with you. What to do with the one who brought it is for you to decide. Don't worry, bud. It's already been decided.
How did you know about the cat?
I see further than most. The gift I was given. I don't see all, but, you know. But you, I know what awaits further down the path you walk. Something terrible comes to meet you. You are not the cause, yet you will feel its touch all the same. Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Will you listen?
They'll mention it on the radio. That feels like a clue right there. Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Some terrible thing that's coming. What's going to happen?
I can't say more. I've already said too much. Treat this as advice if you wish. Treat this as advice if you wish, but for 2 days yonder, testing portends doom. When I first came here, I felt something strange. Now, the feeling has subsided somewhat. I think we are on the right path. Hope to see you again soon.
Delivery guy. That's too bad. Alright, thank you. Already read through his dialogue plenty of times. Is that it? Not yet. Hey, you on the other side of the door. I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? What's with your face? What's wrong with it? Looks fine to me. Oh, you mean why am I smiling? Yeah, I haven't seen anyone smile in a while either. Fears made people forget what joy even feels like. Despair blinds us to what little good is still left in the world. We like this guy. I like him. He's happy. What's there to be happy about? There's plenty of reasons, but I can't tell you what should make you happy. What did you used to love doing before all this happened? Try to remember what brought you joy. We can't allow ourselves to wallow in despair, now more than ever. Alright, come on in. I need people anyway. I hope you remember what it was like to feel joy. Maybe then death won't be the only thing on your mind. Ooh, easy. Ooh. Corpse Bride. Can I come in and rest a minute? Where will you go after? I'll probably just collapse somewhere and never get back up again. I don't care where I end up. Is your friend sick? He's my husband. He's dead. I can't give him a proper burial. There's no point in letting him go now. Alright, come on in. It's Stu. Yeah, Stu's here. Now we're cooking. I won't be staying long. I just need to rest a bit. That it? That's it. I wonder if there are any guests who will stay in the basement. All right, we're skipping through all this. We've seen the news enough. Even though I love the energy drink commercial, but this guy is going to be up making pudding at 2 a.m. I've lost control of my life. Also, Also, Angelica's a visitor. Reports of explosions. Yeah, I wonder why there's... You know what's interesting? Why is there reports of explosions? Is it just like general chaos? Pressing burn team for body disposal. Well, I think later on they say don't burn the bodies. I wonder, like, why explosions? I guess it must just be random, like, chaos. I don't know, I'm looking for clues and they're so hard to find. These clues are... I do yell that at Wobble all the time. He's very used to it now. He also does not like being picked up very much. Cashier's Day. We salute our cashiers. Everything's gonna be okay. Still feeling cheerful? Not exactly cheerful, but I'm not falling apart either. We're still human, still holding on. We're not making the storm any worse than it already is. And when it's all over, I think we'll be able to forgive each other for the things we've done. As long as there's compassion, there's humanity. You with me? Everything's gonna be okay. Will it? Oh wait, he did say don't test anybody. Oops, fuck that up. I think most cats don't like being picked up, but some tolerate it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's in general true, I feel like. Well, we're not doing the digging ending. We're gonna have to try to get a different one. I don't know how to get any of the other endings, but we can experiment. What do we want to check? Let's check hands. Little dirty, not bad. He's kind of got a skin rash or something, maybe. My cat Sky liked to be picked up, but I've never met a cat as good as he was since. Aw. A few of mine like to get on my lap. Wobble will definitely jump into my lap. He'll hang out in my lap for a while. It's because humans don't pick up cats the way they pick up each other. You should grab the back of their neck in your teeth and carry them that way. Okay, I'll have to give that a try. Next time you see me, my face is tore apart. I've never had a cat love it, and you definitely don't pick them up like that. That's, yeah. My own two hands still got them, even after everything else I've lost. Okay, seem fine. Let's give him another test. Let's check his aura. Whoa. This guy's like on another level. Who's the guy who does like the very trippy art for like I think he does art for like Tool cover, like Tool for the band Tool and stuff. Like I feel like this is, yeah, kind of along those lines. One of my friend's cats likes to be picked up and be cradled. He also liked too bad at light bulbs. Brilliant, genius cat. All cats are weird little freaks. They are all incredibly weird. It's beautiful. Look at that aura. I always scoop them up, supporting their back legs. Wobble's very, like, he doesn't mind anything except for like touching his haunches, back legs, his back legs, like that. He does not like that at all. Everything else is fine. He even likes belly rubs for the most part. Alex Gray, yeah, we've got Alex Gray over here. One more thing that'll remain after I'm gone. If only there was anyone left to remember us. All right, you're fine. You're perfectly fine. You. Gotta check you. I could use some rest. Is there anything you need? For him to be alive, that's all. That's all I really need. Get you some water? I'll just sit here by the faucet. Don't drink out of the tub, please. I can drink from it if I need to. Can I sit with you? I only want to be with him. You can't bring him back to me. You can't even bury him. What am I supposed to do? A stray cat, Sorsa, likes to be held, but he has to be specifically on your right shoulder. Aw. Left shoulder's disgusting. Ugh, do not want that. Alright, I'm gonna test you. So, eyes, crying. She's been carrying her husband's corpse for a while. Armpits absolutely should not be shaved. As much as I hate to do this. Everything else, well, photo, I don't know. The photo is weird. I don't understand how it works. I'm gonna go armpits. Are you insane? Please tell me, are you insane? If those devils told you to jump off a cliff, would you be the first over the edge? For fuck's sake, I have no words. That seems visitor to me. Well, may as well take out your gun. Damn. Just pull the trigger. FEMA killed my soul. You might as well finish off the rest. It's really gonna end so easily. No more suffering. Oops. Nothing to see here. Just a little oopsie doodle. Nothing. Everything's fine. I'm gonna go stare at the sun. Or balls. Flame, welcome on in. Balls, balls, balls. The sun is kind of a very bright ball in the sky. Stew's gonna be so sad, yeah. The stew's just not gonna taste the same without him. I think we just ordered food, right? I'm pretty sure we just did. Yeah. Let's do phone roulette and see if anything happens. I don't think anything will. I think you just get the one. Yeah. Okay. So we've got 2 people? Yeah, we've got fucking Aura, like peak Aura guy in there, and you, which I don't think you're a. Pretty sure this guy is not a visitor. Would really love to try to figure out his whole storyline, but now there isn't going to be AM pudding. Troubling, like, there's some troubling things about comparing stew to stew pickles, and I just... Not enough pudding. I mean, there might be some pudding in the tub. Left behind. Apparently he's called Wireface? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright, Wireface. Wireface it is. He also kind of looks like Stew Pickles. Plus the Joker. Okay. How? What how? Are you trying to ask me something? Yeah, I'd love to figure out that guy's whole quest line, but do not know. Do not know. And we're not going to be able to dig with this run because we done screwed up. So nothing left to do but veg, I guess, and get some more visitors tonight. Probably should have fed the cat. Didn't think about that. That was not smart. Oh well. What's going on outside? Oh yeah, woman crying over dead husband, taking him to the burned out neighbor's house. Since I did look it up, his speech is actually just in a cipher and can be decoded. Yeah, I thought so. I'm not gonna do that. So I don't like when people like if it's something that can actually affect the game, which I'm sure it can. Kind of not thrilled about that. I don't really want to spend my time decoding speech. So maybe we'll just like look it up eventually. Yeah, there's people lurking around outside. They don't know where to go. You again. We already went down that mushroom. We already went to the Mushroom Kingdom with Mario once. I don't think it's critical to the game. Okay, well that's okay. Then we'll just look it up when we're like close to being done with this game. Hello, dear boy. Do I want to let him in? We don't really need. I don't really want to do his like quest line again, unless if there's alternate endings. I meant to ask, is Sixth Sense on your horror list? No, I've never seen it. Yeah, I've never seen The Sixth Sense. Dirty Fart, welcome back. We always love to welcome back a Dirty Fart. Had to run to go get some victuals. Very good, very good. Enjoy your victuals. Do we want... I don't know, like, I feel like... Is there only just the one mushroom ending, or is there more to get out of this guy? Kind of felt like maybe there was more... I don't know, maybe I'll let him in. I'm gonna kind of skip through his thing. Yeah, Book of Smiles, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do his thing. I don't want to do his thing. You keep him. But why? It's just a small part of the book, and I know it by heart. Mayhap I'm just wasting precious time with you youngins. I think you are. No one else is coming tonight? It's dead out there. But Alright, we're skipping through news broadcasts. Seen them plenty of times. Radio, man, there was something that said like, oh, like the Sands was telling us about it. We might be able to figure something out on the radio. FEMA officers are shooting at anyone trying to leave. What happened to the sun? So the sun is not really gone supernova. It's just extremely bright and hot and burning. Like if you look at the sun, it burns your eyes out. It's more or less what's going on. So everybody goes out at night, but there's also the doppelgangers. I'm afraid looking out right now will make me go blind. I'd better take a peek at night. Yeah. Never skipping this, though. We're gonna do this every single goddamn day. And I'll feed the cat, too. We only have 2 guests with us now, so we're not looking great. Hope we don't end up with that same ending we already got before, the like basic ending. Township Day. All right, you know what? This guy's we've never really he's never hung out with us before, so everything's gonna be okay. Have you always been like this? You know, no, not always. I used to be pretty angry. At people, at the world, at myself. I'd snap over nothing, slam doors so hard I'd crack the frame. But at some point I realized all anger does is destroy. First on the inside, then everything else around you. One time I lashed out at someone who only wanted to help. Now she's gone. That moment, something broke in me. That moment broke something in me. I knew I had to change, or I'd destroy everything I touched. So I learned to let go, to breathe, to make peace. That's how I got here. Breathing. Hadn't considered that. I've just been not breathing this whole time. It's been working out okay for me. How you doing? Good? Good. Wish I could figure out what to do with them. Really wish I could. Think I can order food today, or that might be tomorrow. I think it's every 3 days. Yeah, every 3 days. I've got full energy. Don't think I can dig yet. Still, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. This run, no. I try and breathe out through my mouth and in through my nose, but at the same time. That would be... Wait, hold on. Isn't that, that's how you do, like if you're playing like a clarinet or something, and like you, without like taking a breath, you just cycle air. I think you, it involves like filling up your, circular breathing. It involves filling up your cheeks with like air. So that way you're still exhaling, but you can breathe in through your nose. It's really hard to do. And then you can play Careless Whisper, which is kind of the point of the whole thing, for sure. I could check myself. I don't know if my sign, I don't know if this is consistent. It seems like every time our teeth are white. Let's check armpits. Armpits do have the like nastiness. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash, or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up. Maybe it'll help. Oh, clean up. Nails are clean. And armpits are good now, I guess. If you do play Careless Whisper, though, you won't ever be able to dance again. That's true. It's a price to pay. A high price. Mostly just gives me panic attacks. Well, don't do it then. So fingernails should be clean now. We can check eyes. Eyes are good. Okay. So definitely not I'm definitely not showing signs of being a visitor, I guess. Did washing my armpits like clean the fungus off? The fungus, Luigi. All right. Okay. That's all good. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. That's why dancing in jail is so bad. Group of evicted stand near your neighbor's ruined house. They want to take shelter there. Good idea? Bad idea. On the path stands a man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. His jacket is covered with torn out teeth, eyes, and who knows what else. It's hard to make out from here. What if they're trophies? What if he kills not for defense, but for sport? Whatever the case, you hope you're not his enemy. There's a reason we checked ourselves. Yeah, there's a man hanging on the pole out there. Who is it? I don't think we've saved them. I don't think they came across the finish line with us before, so... Stop. Enough fidgeting and stand still. Hello, could you please help us? What happened? I'm exhausted. I just want a place to sleep. I had 5 kids, and now this is the only one left. My husband disappeared too. I don't know if he's dead or if he abandoned us, but I just want to lie down and pass out for a few days. This kid's face. So Tim and Eric. Or Tom Goes to the Mayor. Where did your other kids go? I don't know. Maybe their father took them. I just want to go to his house. I want to go to his house, but I just don't have the strength anymore. Sure, we fought a lot. But it's hard not to when you live with someone who acts like a complete asshole. Forget him. Look, the most important thing to me now is finding my kids. Man, finally a moment to rest. Come on, get a move on. Pick your spot. We'll be out of here by tomorrow, I promise. We'll see about that. Whenever the kitchen roll, paper towels is empty, I like to make a noise through the tube as if I'm playing the saxophone in Careless Whisper. That is whimsy pilled. That is absolutely whimsy pilled. You're in your whimsy arc. These two. This guy's constantly just letting out a dirty fart, and she's constantly making him aware that she knows.
They're much better. Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are looking for a safe place to weather the storm. Would you mind if we crashed here for a bit? Yeah, only if it's no trouble, of course.
Does my house look like a safe place to you?
Honestly, your place looks safer than any other we've seen, right, honey? I don't know how to explain it. Big house, a little out of the way, no nosy neighbors, less chance of some cuckoo showing up, right?
Dad, is that you? Why are you so tired?
I mean, what hasn't been exhausting lately? The visitors, the heat, getting fired. All of it's just piled up. It's been rough. I owe my wife everything, though. Without her, I wouldn't have made it through any of this. It's keeping you going. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have asked that. None of my business.
Is whimsy good or bad? I think most people are whimsy heads from the way back. I think a lot of people are big into whimsy. I think most of us enjoy playing. We like to have a good play. Would you like me to tell you a way you might be able to decipher the foreign guy's dialogue? It's Atbash Cipher. Is there a... Is there like a way in-game I'd be able to figure it out? Molecular Mo, welcome on in. Can you play the character with a little more sorrow, please? Alright, director, thank you for giving me my my motivation here. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't ask that. Oh, damn. It's none of my business. We have a little bit of fun. Excellent, thank you. I'll take my bow. Oh, you're handing me a big bouquet of flowers and a little crown. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Anonymous followers are turned on. You can unsilent your follow in the channel point store. Thank you very much. Just replace each letter with the one at that position in the reverse alphabet. I ain't doing all that. I'm not. It's a big crown. Ooh, oh, it's too big, and then it like goes over my head. It's like kind of around my neck like a necklace. That, eat kitties, is whimsy. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna let him in. Oh, thank you. Why are you just standing there? Come on, honey. The nice man's invited us in. She's just feeling a bit shy. That's all right, sweetie. We'll get you rested up and back to your normal self soon. Okay, I'm not gonna keep doing that. Tons of jewels and such. Quite an ornate, very whimsy core. Oh, we're loving that. We're loving that. Love the sorrow. All right, speaking of someone who's certainly not sad, someone who's just kind of having a great time. I'm in a rock band. We play Whimsy Core. Whimsy Core's got to be a thing. Oh no, Darzer. It's back to the Fancy Lad Hall of Shame for you. 3% uncouth. Yep. Put on the frilly outfit. Absolutely no swears. If you even think about saying the word darn, go wash your mouth out, because you're going back to the Fancy Lad Hall of Shame. Welcome back. Not a perma fancy lad, but be careful. Be careful out there. All right, back to the game. Join us, fancy lad. This is not, yeah, at least not zero. Whimsy Core is the Muppets. Yeah, that's I'm there with you. I'm right there with you. That's me next to the teacup. That's true. That was not an intentional, like, that was not an intentional thing. The Brits are all in fancy jail. That won't backfire at all. Oh, uh-oh. No matter how this, no, you know what? In Fancy Lad jail, no matter what happens, it's all a bad ending. Someone said if you go into settings and change the language to Russian and switch it back to English, it switches his language to English. I can't confirm if it works though. What? Chat, is this true? That's me in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me next to the teacup, losing my uncouth. It doesn't switch it to English, it switches it to Russian, but written in the English alphabet. Also, his voice clips are in Georgian. Oh shit. Voice clips. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know how we would find out, but that's very interesting. All right, we've got the fireman. One of my favorite characters. I don't think we've ever successfully saved him though. Can you let me in, pal? I mean, we know what happened to him. Who are you? I'm a fireman. I got caught out in the sun while we were fighting forest fires today. The thick smoke helped prevent us from getting completely burned alive, but it was still horrible. The trees, they went up like matchsticks. I've never seen anything like it. Smoldering animal carcasses covered the forest floor. We know why he's not in the hospital, because they all done got blowed up. What are you gonna do? I wanted to keep putting out those fires. I wish I could have died back there instead of the guys. But they made it pretty clear I'd done enough. Now I can't go home. Public transport ain't running no more. The only thing I can do now is rely on human kindness. Always let him in. Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair for long. At least I won't have to die alone in the dirt. They gave us a slip of paper at work before we put the fires out. It's a mandate telling us to report to the FEMA quarantine zone. But why go if everyone who does ends up dead? Here, I don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it for something else. I'll definitely be using that for someone. I don't know who yet, but I've got options now. Veg time. We're gonna skip the news reports. I've already read them 50 billion times. Okay, maybe not that many. Did Amogus die in this run? Yes, I'm pretty sure. We got him early and he died early, I believe. Yeah, unfortunately. Man, oh man, if there's one character I'd like to save, it's probably Amogus. He did insert laugh. That's not true. Hold on. Lies. Why are we telling fibs? Why are we? I did not laugh. If I laughed, it's probably because he said something incredibly rad and funny on the way out. Meow meow. I know that was audible. You guys can't argue otherwise. I did not laugh. I did not meow meow. What was that? Georgian, like a simple southern boy. No, not that Georgian. the other kind. That'd be interesting if there was a language option called Georgian and it was just like peanuts, y'all. Coca-Cola. Cartoon Network. Peaches, Almond Brothers. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the Georgian thing. Feed the cat. Feed the cat. I don't know why I had to think about it. We're feeding the cat. Atlanta Braves. Bulldogs. Is that all there is in Georgia? Pretty much. Making bacon. That's a joke we say. We don't all talk like a goofy ass southern stereotype. Peanuts, y'all. For real though, if you're ever in Georgia, get fried peanuts. Fried peanuts are one of the best things to come out of Georgia.
Oh,
my God.
Welcome new followers.
Backflip.
You are all awesome.
Thank you, Molecular Mo. Welcome aboard Space Island Cerberus. My name is Cerb. Welcome aboard, and thank you again for the follow. Thank you. We haven't seen Car in a while. Little message from Car. We love that. Georgia has a good Fazoli's that I've stopped at once or twice. That's an insane thing to like kind of be like, yeah, that's what Georgia's all about. They've got a good Fazoli's, but okay, cool. I'll bear that in mind if I unexpectedly find I've teleported to Georgia. Now if you go to the other Georgia, There's like a really good cheese bread, and that's about all I know about the other Georgia. It's called like Khachapuri or something. I don't know. Actually, it seems like a beautiful country from what I've seen. The mountains? Are you kidding me?
It's so goddamn hot.
How are you feeling?
Seems like it's even worse than I thought. Damn it. I don't think I'll hold out longer than a week. It did ease the pain a little when you let me in, though. Thank you. But now I'm just sitting here while the rest of the guys are out there dying. I could have stayed with them. It's not like I've got anything to lose. I'm already on the way out after all.
You know what? I've got more important people to test. Or more likely culprits. Definitely not him. Our guy fucking rules. Didn't realize how much he ruled, but he rules. Everything's gonna be okay. What did you lose? My family. Our home burned down while I was out. I was only gone a minute to grab some water. I came back to smoke and ash. It took me a long time to accept it. Kept asking myself, why did I leave at that moment? Why couldn't I save them? But maybe that's not the point. Maybe it's not about saving the past, but about carrying it with you. They're still with me in a way. Their memory gives me strength. That's why I try to help people. I know what it's like to lose everything. And what it means to find purpose after your whole world's fallen apart. Georgia has some haunted tours you can go on from what I've heard. Savannah's really cool. You know what? If I ever go to Earth, if I ever visit Earth, yeah, right. If I ever get out of the anomalous zone, if I ever visit Earth though, and I visit Georgia, I'll have to check out Savannah. It seems like it's very, very cool from what I've heard. 37% uncouth, 37%. Whoa, Shadow and Kylo, 37% uncouth. Good lord, that's twinsies right there. That's a rare sight. It's a low uncouthedness, but it's not that bad. All right, we know he's not a visitor. It's stuffy in here. You okay? How's the kid? Oh, he's tired, like me. He's shy around new people too, so he's being extra clingy. Kids struggle to handle stuff like this. They might not complain, but you can see it written on their faces. Sometimes I feel like it's my fault for dragging them into all this, but it's too late to change any of that now. Savannah's one of your favorite cities. Nice. These two. Are we going full sad again with this guy? Come on, baby. Don't cry. Don't pout. Oh, I hate to see you like this. And he's just like, meanwhile, he's just ripping nasty farts and she just cannot stop staring him down. Why were you guys out on the street? Oh, we were on our way to visit my darling wife's mother. Realized just in time that we weren't going to make it on our own, and well, we stumbled upon your place. Thanks again for letting us stay, by the way. Oh, they're getting tested for sure. That's not normal behavior. Oh. Shoulda, man, hold on. I can't pause it now. Fuck. All right. Press your palms together above your head, mimicking the shape of a roof. Man, I would do the switching languages trick, but shoot. Have you checked the ship tickets? Move your hand, mimicking a ship on the waves. He hands you a piece of paper with the phone number on it, 145235. Perhaps it's how to contact the embassy. Yeah, we've had this embassy's number before, but like, I don't know how they're supposed to help. It doesn't seem like they can. I don't know if there's a certain dialogue, like, path we need to follow or what. Currently no way to get into our country by plane or train. I need to send a tourist back home. Best to wait until flights are permitted again. Ferries are running, but it's not safe. The risk of night typhoons is too high. Plus the water reflects the sun onto the ships and the crew can't handle being out there for long. How am I supposed to send the poor guy home? We'll just have to wait. I'm afraid there's nothing else we can do right now. He doesn't even speak our language. Listen, the staff are swamped. You might have heard that embassy budgets got cut hard. We're doing everything we can. Oh wow, you guys are such heroes. Don't like how we handle things? Do it yourself. Good luck crossing the border with those visitor checks in the midday heat. Go fuck yourself. Safe travels. I do hope you get the urge to travel sometime. I'd be more than happy to help you then. Alright, well, they're useless. Every dang time. Alright, so who do we want to who do we want to check? I feel like them, for sure. I need to test you. Oh, yes, of course. Just please don't trouble my darling wife. She's exhausted. If I do a photo, can I get both of them in the picture? Wait, this is really one of those tests. No photos, not of me, not of her. But I guess that might give you a reason to suspect us. Hold on, let me think. Fine, take the damn picture, but I get to keep it after, please. Dang it, it didn't take a picture of the wife. She can barely breathe. His wife, heck. I mean, it's supposed to be dark spots if he's a visitor, right? Give it to me. Those aren't dark spots, so... Fine, leave him alone. The orange spots are his fart bubbles. Alright. We're gonna test them. Fine, go ahead, test me. I have nothing to hide. What do we wanna test with her? Heath, maybe? Like, we don't, but, she seems like the type who would keep her, she would go to the dentist and stuff, probably. Hands, I would imagine nails would be clean. I would imagine. But she does have a kid. Your hands get dirty if you have kids, it's inevitable. Eyes, she hasn't seen her kids. She's got 4 other kids and she hasn't seen them. They could be red from crying. But she doesn't seem like she's been crying. She just seems pissy. Armpits. Yes, maybe her other kids are hiding in her eyeballs. Wait, what? That's check her eyes for her other kids? Excuse me? I imagine they're red from crying. I would guess maybe, I don't know. The photo thing is really like, I've only had it turn up results once. But if we do a photo, it might get the kid and the kid could be a visitor. All right, let's do a photo. Can I sit? No. Powerful aura. Powerful aura. Disheveled and cranky as always. Alright, fine, I'll leave her alone. Well, you think the aura camera is a scam? Oh shit. Wait, I thought we actually had a visitor detected with it once. It might be a scam. It probably is. Alright, we'll do another test on her. Let's do the eyes. Look then. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. See these huge bags. Yeah. That's what sleep deprivation will do to you. I no visitors as far as I can tell. I guess we'll go to bed. I guess. We'll find out tomorrow. I mean, we didn't have any murders last night, so if there's any visitors, then there's only one so far. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, it is getting late, actually. Yeah. Man, I hate to call it here, but I do need to get to bed, actually. I don't want to push it too late tonight. It is, you know, I got work in the morning, you know, I got to go back there and turn some knobs, push some buttons. I got to take Dusty on a walk. Dusty hasn't been on a walk. I didn't take Dusty on a walk today, so I'm going to be busy tomorrow. Spacewalk, of course. But that is going to do it for tonight. I'm going to save that run and exit out of that run. We'll pick that run back up maybe tomorrow or something. We do really need to get back to Silk Song, and you know, there's one other very big game that I'm putting it off, but I really think we need to get started on it. You know, things may not be so silent in the near future is all I'm gonna say. But yeah, that is gonna do it for tonight. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate the new follows, the resubs, bits, all that stuff. You guys the best. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very, very much. But yeah, he's gonna play Noisy Valley. Dang it, you figured it out. I thought I was being obtuse, but here we are. Is that even the right word? Obtuse? I don't know. Anyway. Good stream, my lord. Thank you. Hey, you know what? Good chatting tonight. Good chat room tonight. Chat was pretty well behaved, I gotta say. Other than the whole, you know, did Cerb say meow meow or not thing. Other than that. So, yeah, as I said earlier, the second half of the bracket fight for best horror movie of all time is going to be next weekend. And again, that is there may be different people in the call for that. We'll just see when we get there. But you guys have homework. You guys heard about a lot of good horror movies today, so you know you got some horror movies to watch if that's your jam. All right, we're going to raid on out to somebody. So give me a moment here while I try to pick a target. Hang in there just 1 second. All right, so this feels like an appropriate raid. So we watched a bunch, or we didn't watch. We talked about a lot of really good horror movies tonight during the bracket fight. We talked about a lot of good horror movies there, but there's many out there we have not seen nor even heard of. And I've got someone here who is doing an indie horror movie night. It looks like they're watching some indie horror movies, maybe off of YouTube or something. I'm not really sure. I will say I don't really know them. I know them through Apollo. Through Apollo. I believe they were there for the Lethal Company Madness stream from last week over on Apollo. So we are going to raid on over to Mr. Goodbottom, who is doing a indie horror movie night. I will only be over there for a brief minute because I do need to get to bed very desperately. So go say hi to a new friend. And if you are enjoying their jam over there, if you're liking how things are going, be sure to give them a follow as well. Yeah, so let me get that raid going. As I said, the second half of the best horror movie bracket fight, best horror movie of all time bracket fight is going to be next weekend. So I'm looking forward to that. We'll also be doing, over the course of the next week, we're going to do more No I'm Not a Human. more Silk Song. Got to get back to Silk Song, and lots more horror games. You know it. You know it. So I will see you guys later. Got the raid going here in just a moment. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for follows, bits, subs, etc. And thank you just for hanging out, as I said. Have a good night, everybody. That does it. Transmission over.